Good morning. Oh god, oh no. I have morning voice. I haven't spoken at all today. That's my first thing I said today. I say good morning, it's 3 p.m. Ow. ASMR soup. Is that ASMR to you? Is that ASMR to you? Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, folks. Hold on. Light on. Ah! Oh no! I knocked the water bottle over. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hello? Voice audio is too low. Ah! Here, I got you. It's a little louder now. Is that better? Ah, Mate, we also want to do this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness gracious. It's because I'm not very loud today. Let me check it again. Now we're even louder. Now we're even louder. Good morning. Okay, wait, get over here. Yeah. Right there is good. Right there. Oh no! It says we have bad connection. That's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. How are you guys doing? Happy Saturday. I have a lot of stuff to do. I have a muffin. Muffin. It was a mini muffin. I lied to you. I lied by omission. Don't you always? What does that mean? What does that mean? You call me fat. Are you calling me fat? I say I have a muffin and you say, don't you always? What the hell do you mean by that? As you guys know, it is Saturday. So that means Moses Sissy is home. So that means I can't be too loud. But we'll do our best. Hey, wait, what the heck? Where's that thingy, my bomb? The tip jar. Ah, there we go. This is like one of the only streams it can be on screen. Cause there's a lot of empty space. Saturday. It is indeed Saturday. Yeah. Oh, you guys haven't seen me. I told you I was gonna go see my mom to see her new dog. I did not do that. My game is so bad, even my mom stood me up. No, but she told me, she was like, I work late, can we do it some other day? And I was like, fine. So I'm going tomorrow instead. Dog? Dog? Yes. Yes, she wanted me to see her up dog. I haven't met her yet, but her name is Ginger. And she looks like a chicken nugget. She looks like fried chicken. Up dog? What's up dog? But yes, I'm gonna see her tomorrow. And then today, I have a lot, well not just today, but like in general, I have a lot to do. But I am doing it. Pet the dog backwards for me. Why would you do that to a dog? Why would you pet the dog backwards? I guess you can, because dogs don't have... I mean, I guess it depends on the dog, right? Like, dogs with bristly fur can tell when you pet them backwards, but dogs with, like, soft fur can't tell. But did you get groceries? I did. I did get groceries. I was pretty put together that day. I didn't shower, though. I still have not showered. So, yeah. Why wouldn't you pet the dog backwards? Because it's uncomfortable for some dogs. It doesn't feel good. It feels weird. I got bagels. I got all the stuff I need, except I forgot about everything that wasn't food. So I didn't get paper towels. I didn't get toilet paper. Yeah, we're in dire straits. My dog likes to bark at the ice cream truck. Well, yeah, because it's got the... You know, so I don't remember. I think Azula's howled at a fire truck before. I think she's done it at least once before. Hold on, guys. Singing break. Fire trucks are loud though. Well, when they're far away, they're not. When they're far away. Hello. Wow. Wow. Ohio at 3:30 p.m. Oh my goodness. Well, I ate my food very fast. I shouldn't have done that. You guys. Okay, so my mom stood me up. Then what happened? Then yesterday, I was gonna play Morrowind. And then we ran into a tricky situation. I was looking for... I realized, oh wait, crap. I used OpenMW. When I played Morrowind in Norway. Do I still have those files? And I did have the files, because I downloaded everything on the computer before I left. But I had to... Yesterday, wasn't that yesterday? That was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it? Yesterday. Wait, am I going insane? Wasn't that yesterday? It was Thursday, right? Or not Thursday, Friday. No. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. That was Thursday, not yesterday. The day before yesterday. Sorry, everything's a blur right now. I'm still waking up. 2 days ago. Yeah, you did ASMR yesterday. I sure did do that. She's lost it, boys. It's true. It's true. Diarrhea, yeah, it shot out of me. All my memories shot out. It's like that one dojin. But yeah, so I had to musicue. Hi, Airi. Hello, Airi. Good afternoon, Airi. How are you doing? Are you having dinner right about now? Hello. I feel like I just walked in at the wrong time. No, anytime's a good time. Perfect timing. What was the thing? OpenMW. I used OpenMW to play Morrowind before, and if you want to do that, then you have to use the save files in OpenMW, which I don't have. And if you run your files in regular Morrowind, there's a chance you could corrupt them forever and never have them again. So, well, I had to cancel that day to figure out how the heck to do it. To do the Morrowind saves. I'm doing well. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Airi. I'll catch you later, alligator. Airi was on call with me on Thursday when we were trying to figure out how to get Morrowind to work, and she was just sitting. She was eating mozzarella sticks. She was eating mozzarella. So wait, I saw her sitting in our chat, right? She was just sitting in the voice room, and I was like, oh, Airi's there. I'm gonna go talk to her. And I joined, and I go, wow! And there's no response. And I'm like, hello? And I hear nothing. I'm like, oh, did she fall asleep or something? So I tell you guys, like, I think I already fell asleep. And then I hear, wow! And I'm like, oh! She's like, I'm back with my mozzarella sticks. I was gone on a quest for Ella sticks, yeah. And then you got me. You got revenge on me. She got revenge on me. And then later, Elia joined us. And Elia, I don't know what food she got. I'm just gonna assume it was chicken burger. That's my go-to. Well, so when you played Roblox, you were eating cheese while Airi played. Now when you were getting Marwin going, she was eating cheese. Yeah, she was eating advanced cheese. She was eating... I was in, like, beginner stage. You know those, like, old mobile game memes where it's, like, level 1 versus level 100? That was me and Airi. I was level 1 cheese, like, refrigerated cheese. She was level 100 mozzarella sticks. Advanced cheese, yeah, she was mythic level cheese. Oh my god, what kind of cheese would everyone be, I wonder? I would be, like, the most... I would be that cheese that has, maggots living in it. That's what I would be. Speaking of maggots... No, doesn't really have to do with anything. But my stomach hurt so bad last night, I told members this. Dude, I woke up... I didn't say I woke up. I never went to sleep, except I slept at, like, maybe, like, 5 a.m. or something. I finally fell asleep. But I woke up... I keep saying wake up. I did not wake up. I never slept. I was laying in bed. I ate a nectarine, 2 cucumbers, and coconut milk for dinner. Apparently, you're not supposed to have cucumbers and milk. Apparently, cucumbers are considered citrus. I did not know that. So they have a reaction in your stomach. So if you drink... I actually drank 2 containers of coconut milk that night. I don't know, I just wanted it to taste good. I thought if I drank the milk, it would make my stomach feel better, because, I mean, usually you hear that it helps with a sore stomach, milk does. And I was like, coconut milk should help with my stomach, so I was drinking the coconut milk, and I ate cucumbers, and I was like, and I was like, oh. And then I died, and now I'm a ghost. Minecraft logic? Well, it's gotta come from some semblance of you know... thought, right? The Minecraft milk fixing your stomach has to come from, like, somewhere, right? Even worse if it's pickles and milk. Well, it wasn't pickles, it was fresh cucumbers. I was trying to eat fresh food to help my stomach, but it looks like I just made it worse. I hate it. Dude, why is it that cream cheese bagels and chocolate chip muffins don't hurt my stomach as much as fresh fruit and vegetables? What is with that? That's gonna make me go crazy. I don't understand. I thought that would be better for me. I was trying to eat bland stuff for my stomach. It didn't help. I think I have to go on the bland chicken and rice diet like a dog. A dog that has worms. I'm going to work and reading Higurashi to people. Are they? You're reading Higurashi to people. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming, though. Cheers. Cheers. Later, goober. Later. I always heard milk was bad for an upset stomach. I heard milk was bad for diarrhea or constipation, but I heard it was good for, like, indigestion. I don't know if I'm wrong in that. That's what I heard. I don't know, though. I don't know if it's still, like, a stomach sensitivity thing, or maybe I just have an ulcer or something. Because, like, it seems so random, the stuff that makes me sick, right? I'm assuming... I'm at a point where I think... maybe I have sensitivity, and maybe I irritated the sensitivity so much I developed an ulcer or something. That might be what happened. It seems likely at this point. Like your body's acclimated to processed food only. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I thought milk was good specifically if you eat a lot of spice. Well, I don't eat a lot of spice because of my stomach, but... me being lactose intolerant, have no business eating as much cheese as I do, but it's so damn good. I love cheese. From stress, maybe. Well, no, because my stress is worse at night, and my stomach problems persist throughout the day. So that's not it. You would expect it to be worse at night. I notice it most at night because I'm trying to sleep, right? But I think it's about as bad throughout the day. Just tolerate it. Yeah, just get good. Mazu. Just get over it. Come on, grow up. Grow up, you baby. That's a good point. But maybe they didn't go that in depth, are they? Surely doctors would have seen an ulcer, right? Well, I definitely did not have an ulcer back then, but I didn't have the same problems I had back then. Back then I had abdominal issues, right? Now I have a little bit more going on. You know. Walk it off, Moji, come on. Yeah, walk it off. Just reach down your throat and pluck out the ulcer. Just like, goodbye. I definitely did not have an ulcer before. I definitely have stomach sensitivity issues. I just don't know if the continued, like, issues with my stomach, like the symptoms I've been showing, might have developed something else. Because I feel like that could be possible. Like, you ever hear, did you know, if you're someone that has really bad acid reflux all the time, you have to get it checked out, because if you have really bad acid reflux all the time, it can erode your esophagus and eventually explode it and kill you. I used to be really, I didn't say used, I still am. I'm really into like biohazard cleanup stuff, and there's this one I watched where they were cleaning up this guy's pickup truck of blood and vomit because his esophagus exploded. It had ruptured while he was at a red light, and he vomited blood all over his car. And then he had to be rushed to the emergency room. Now, he was very lucky he didn't die because he was actually parked, like, the red light was right next to a hospital. So that's how he didn't die. He was very lucky. Wild, yeah. So the two things, there's like two major things that can do that to you is smoking. Most people that get that are smokers, or you have really bad acid reflux. Luckily, I don't have that bad acid reflux. Like, I don't have it in my throat. But yeah, that's, if you have that, it definitely needs to be addressed. Don't think you have to just live with the pain, because it will get worse. Smokers mentioned, yatta! Oh, I hope you guys aren't smokers. Don't be smokers. Come on, it's super expensive. Think about, it's not even just like the health thing, right? Obviously, it's bad for your health, but I know some people don't care about their health, right? They'll be like, I don't care if I die by 60. There's nothing I'm looking forward to. And it's like, okay, Edgemeister. Alright, even if that's the case, do you know how expensive smoking is? Do you know how much you could buy if you weren't smoking? Think about the Gundams you could buy. Think about the like, smoking is inordinately expensive. It's absolutely super expensive. I smoke a pipe 2 times per year. Does that count? No. And an occasional cigar doesn't count either. That doesn't count either. But if you're smoking, come on, man. I mean, I know it's really hard to quit, but like, just think about it. Think about it like this. You just have to be strong enough for those few moments before you buy the cigarettes, right? So when you're checking out, you just have to have enough wherewithal to not say, give me the cigarettes, before you check out. Alright, that's all you need to do. Because you have to go all the way to the cash register, and you have to ask for them, right? You just need the power to get through those 2 seconds. Because I mean, I know it's gonna be horrible like the rest of the time, but you just need to convince yourself for those few seconds before checking out to not get them, and you'll be able to do it. I used to smoke as a kid, still get the itch, but sometimes something got to live with for being stupid. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people get into it. You know, I have smokers in my family. But I literally just thought for a month to prove myself I could stop, only to begin smoking again because I simply like it. Just don't smoke. Well, it's not that easy, but, you know, there's steps you can do. I mean, if you really like it, I suppose, but... I don't know, I imagine there's things that you could like better than smoking. You know, even I, as much as I love sweets, I will forego a dozen donuts for like a skeb or something every once in a while. I just prefer, I prefer those things more a lot of the time. I'm replacing them with like cooler addictions. I could, because social anxiety made it too difficult to buy cigs. Oh my gosh, yeah, no way. I could never. I quit smoking hash and weed. I can now only buy one really nice bike a year with those savings alone. Wow. Oh my goodness. But if I those... I just woke up, so I haven't really been able to do my morning clearing ritual. So I'm a little stopped up. You have to deal. You have to bear with me. I quit three some years ago. Luckily, I think I was ready for it, and it went smoothly with no withdrawals or anything. Yeah. It's sad that it's so bad for you, though. The act of packing a pipe or rolling your own cigarette can be kind of zen. Hey, I mean, there are elements of smoking that are cool, I think. You know, like, I know a lot of people are like, it's so cringe, it's so ugly, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, obviously not. But I think just the fact of how expensive it is and how it, like, destroys your body should be, like, the two major motivators. You know? I think, now I will say, for some people, smoking is very, very not a good look. Is this controversial? I think it's no offense to any ladies, but I think it's very unattractive when a woman smokes. It's super unattractive. Cause like, okay. All right, okay. Sure, it's. I mean, like, okay. Like, I imagine that when women smoke, it's like just like in the same vein as like I smoke and also I drink like hard liquor. I'm like a bro, dude. And I'm like, you don't have to try that hard. Just be genuine. Be genuine in your interests. And if you have interests that overlap with men, there you go. That's what you. If you really want to like, if that's what you want to like hang with the bros. That's what you need. Don't destroy your body trying to be edgy and cool like the guys. You know. I want to be that guy in a surgical gown with an IV drip bag smoking a cig in the rain. You guys are so self-destructive. Come on. Can't say I ever found it attractive in fiction. I like it in fiction. I like it in fiction, and I like girls doing it in fiction sometimes just because it's like cool, you know. Just because I find it cool. But it's not the same in real life. It's not the same. Like no one is that much of a bad bitch in real life. Sorry. Like, okay, if you buzzcut cigarette tattoos in fiction, okay, you can be cool, I guess. You can be cool, I guess. I imagine you're like a bounty hunter or whatever, right? But if I meet you in real life and you're like buying Wonder Bread, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not the same. The way you don't get any of the freaky chemical treatments the big company do to it. It's industrial scale tobacco farming that needs to go. Make it legal to grow your own, though. Yeah, I mean, isn't it? From my knowledge, isn't modern cigarettes so much worse for you than old cigarettes as well, isn't it? Because like old cigarettes, they had like a different smell, like a different taste, that kind of stuff. They were like higher quality or something. Isn't that true? Absolutely, yeah. Cause like I watch every once in a while I'll watch like random videos on like you know like well, you know, I watch Steve Emery, and eventually every once in a while he'll smoke some old cigarettes from the packs. Or every once in a while I watch someone, you know, smoke old cigarettes or review old cigarettes and things like that. But that's what it seems like. They seem to describe it that way. It's meant to be more addictive from what I understand. Yeah. Haha, women that smoke just make me think of waitresses. Alright, you want your eggs sunny side up or scrambled? And she's ashing it. She's like just tapping it onto the floor. They add sugar into cigs. Sugar smoke is a larger cause of cancer. Oh my goodness. But yeah, both my parents are lifelong smokers, and I had asthma ever since I was a kid. Weird how that happened. Oh, I'm the same way. I don't have asthma. I do have an inhaler, and I do have trouble breathing, but they never figured out why. I got checked out for like heart problems and all the things because of my breathing problems, and they never. It might literally just be because I got a wonky nose. Like I don't know why we never. Now that I think about it, why did we not factor that in? Why did we not factor in the fact that I have a deformed nose as to why I don't breathe too good? Now that I think about it. That seems like kind of the obvious answer, isn't it? I guess you can't see it unless I showed it to them. I guess... Oh my god. Wait, that's probably why, now that I think about it. Oh my goodness. Well then. I just remember going through all the tests to see, like, why I wasn't breathing too good. And they would, like, they were, like, putting a gas mask on my face without Buterol. This was, like, in, like, middle school to early high school. That sucked, man. Cause, okay, you know what they do? When they're testing you for asthma, they put this mask on you and they tell you to, like, breathe as hard as you can, as fast as you can. And just keep breathing as hard as you can no matter what. And, like, see how your breathing deteriorates. Like, they literally try to... I guess they're trying to force you into an asthmatic episode and then try to treat you with albuterol to see how it fixes your breathing. That's what they did to me, and it was so painful. I hated it. Because I like it was so. I thought I was gonna faint. It was so bad. But it didn't really work that much. It worked a little bit. The albuterol did. That's how they determined I didn't have asthma. And that's why, I don't know, we never figured out what my problem was. I do still have an inhaler, and I have had to use it before. I just don't know if it works. I just don't know if it works. Insane, I think I've heard that before, yeah. We do a little suffocating, yeah. I miss the times where you could smoke on planes. You miss those? I guess the times in which that was happening were better. I don't know if I would prefer. I don't know if I would like if people could smoke on planes though. I hate smoke. I hate when people smoke around me. I don't like the smell. Secondhand smell is not good. Oh man, I wonder how many people pass out from that. I don't know. Well, when it didn't work, then I was sitting there like panting, like trying to like get back. You know, guess we're all smoking now, yeah. Then I was like sitting there panting to come back, and the doctor was like, well, I wonder what's going on. And then he grabbed my arm and like squished my arm around, and he was just like, like he started squishing my arm without asking, and then he was like, are you anemic? And I was like, why? And he was like, well, you just look so colorless. you look very kind of like you don't have a lot of blood flow. So I had to do a bunch of blood tests, and I was fine. They said I was fine at least. I think. This was back then though. I don't know if that's still the case. Yeah, my first time into America, I chain smoked the whole way. Oh my gosh. I feel like for some reason I feel like I saw way more smokers in Europe than I did in okay, it's not that I saw more like in my one stay in Norway than I did in my entire time in Europe, like in my entire time in America, obviously not. But I feel like the frequency in which I saw smokers was more in Europe than it was in America. I don't know, we also have like people do like other smoking type things, right? People still smoke in Europe. Oh, well, I know that. It's just I feel like they smoke more almost. Your silly voice game is pretty good today. Is it? I don't even process when I do a silly voice. I just do it. It's instinct. Mama. Apparently a lot of people smoke in Korea. Yes, and in Japan too. Yeah, it's very common. Like even otaku I know smoke. It's very common. It's very common. That's why you see that's why like sometimes when you see the otaku self-insert in like anime, they're smoking a cigarette. That's like actually common. That's not just like a character thing. It's pretty common. Yeah, I'm British and it was the 90s. Ooh. Oh yeah, smoking culture is alive and well outside of America. Yeah. I mean, you should drop American cigarettes. They suck. That's like okay. It's like okay. You wanna be in soda culture and all you drink is Coke Zero. Like, come on. Come on now. You might as well go all the way. You might as well get the good stuff if you're gonna do that to your body. That's my opinion. I know at least one JP VTuber that lights up on stream. Hey? I do remember seeing a few JP VTubers that smoke and incentivize it. Hey! Coke Zero is vile. I hate it. I hate Coke Zero. But you know what they love in Norway? They love Pepsi Max. I've never seen so much Pepsi Max in my life. I've never seen so much. Norwegians like Pepsi Max. And it's actually pretty good. I don't really notice that it's diet. The first time I had Pepsi Max, I did not know it's diet, and usually I hate diet soda. Pepsi Max is a superb breed, yeah. You guys also have really weird flavors. Like, Norwegians, they like citrus cokes, and they like... I had mango coke when I was there. Not Coke. Pepsi Max. Mango Pepsi Max, I had it. It was okay. I liked cherry best, though. I don't even like cherry flavored things, I just like cherry soda a lot. I only started drinking soda again because of your damn British buddy. Coca-Cola got me. No! Don't drink soda! I bought soda not too long ago. To be honest, it just doesn't do it for me anymore. It's been too long. I don't really like it as much anymore. I like my coconut milk drinks. I really like them. The kui. It's kui. It's like It's coconut milk. Then you can get it in flavors, and then it has nata de coco in it, the little chewy parts. It's very good. King Sand? In my chat? Nothing compares to Dr. Pepper, though. What are you, my brother? My brother loves Dr. Pepper. That's all he drinks. He loves Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper and Mr. Pibb. I'm on the pure water / coffee kick. There you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Great diet regimen. Especially if you have a Nespresso. If you have espresso all the time, it helps. It helps, I'm telling you. I can't find any good replacements for soda. You gotta... I mean, it depends on what you like in soda. Do you like the carbonation or the flavor? You can't say both. You have to pick one or the other. You gotta pick one or the other. Alright. Think about it. Would you rather have a flat soda or like a juice or something? You know? Carbonated water. I drink a lot of... Well, I don't drink them as much, but I do like sparkling water and stuff like that. You know what I drink a lot? I drink hint water. And it's not for most people, I think. I don't like flavored water, but I like hint water because it's not like artificial tasting. It's very subtle flavor. Yeah. It's like isopropyl alcohol in it or whatever. Because the content of coffee is very good for sports. Ooh. Nah. Coffee is my only vice when it comes to drinks, but I drink way too much of it. Yeah. Well, I don't know. They drink an absurd amount of coffee in Norway, and they're doing okay, I think, right? They should be fine. Like, Norwegians, they drink like 5 or 6 cups a day, and they're okay, I think. Aren't they one of the happiest countries in the world? Right? And they don't even have like a rule about it. They're not even like, oh, it's nighttime, we don't drink a coffee. No, they still drink it. They drink it at midnight. They don't care. They got me into doing it, and now, yeah, it's not good for you. It's not good for me. I already have sleep problems. Almost always in the top 5 ranks, yeah. Coffee and nicotine built the modern world, yeah. I drink an entire pot of coffee a day. Well, brewed coffee is a little different, though. Potted coffee is a little different than, like, espresso or something. Like, pot coffee, it's just water. You know, it's a lot of water. I don't feel like it's that strong. Ever since I had espresso, at least. I'm one of those people that drinks super strong coffee all the time. I like it super duper strong. Manatee in Indonesia. Oh, matane in Indonesia. At 2:30, I'll sleep here and listen. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Not manatee, matane. Oops. Does America have Robinsons or drinks you have to dilute? No, we do not have soft. We don't have soft. Not really. Well, okay, we have powdered drinks, right? But we don't have soft so much. I'm sure you can find it somewhere, but like we have meal the drink squirt. How do you call it? It's like a drink squirt. You squirt it into your water bottle and shake it up, and it just flavors it. And then we have powder, but we don't really have soft. Soft was really interesting. That's my miss key going off. I forgot I have miss key. Oh my gosh. Dude, miss key makes so many noises. It's like... Alright, some people were asking me what miss key is. I made a miss key account because I kept seeing people posting about it on Twitter. And it looked good. So it's basically... It's a Fediverse instance of... like a Japanese version of Twitter. It's run by like one guy. And you can like... It's like Discord and Twitter mixed together. And I don't mean Discord in like a bad way. I mean like Discord, like good things about Discord, like being able to react to posts with like GIF emotes and emotes. You can set your profile picture and banner as GIFs. You can add like little things around the border of your profile. That kind of stuff. You plan on using it often? No. Not really. I mean, that doesn't sound great. I know I'm not advertising it in a good way, but basically it just has a lot more customization options, which is what I like about it. it seems to have a lot more complexity to it than Twitter. There's a lot more complexity to how it functions than Twitter. But I kind of like that. I like having more options. I'm not a big fan of the simplicity nowadays. I tried signing up, but it won't let me in for some reason. I heard someone commented on my thing. I think they said that it's not open to EU users yet. EU users? Followed you on Fedi. I don't understand a lot about the Fediverse though. So if I'm on the Fediverse, does that mean like, is my Misskey instance also like a is my Misskey account like just also generally a Fediverse account or something? I don't understand. Do I have to sign up? Do I have to sign up on a new instance of like anything else on the Fediverse, or does it use the same account? Kind of. It said EU doesn't work because it isn't GDPR compliant. Oh. Oh my god, I don't really know how it works in that way. I'll tell you right now, I don't know too much about it other than, oh, you could put cat ears on your profile picture. I'm joining. You could use reactions. That's cool. I would like for it to be more popular. Obviously, I mean, anything better than Twitter. I don't think for me, Misskey is able to connect to all other Fedi instances. I followed you with my Plamora instance, for example. Oh, wait. So it. Oh. So it's a lot more bigger than it's a lot bigger than it seems. Okay, so it's not just people using Misskey that can follow you in there. It's anyone that uses the Fediverse, like anything. Huh. Yeah, they also said that VPN doesn't work for EU bros. Ah, I'm sorry. That doesn't work out for my audience. I have a lot of EU. Basically, there are individual Fediverse instances, and they are all networked to each other unless an instance is blocked. Ah. Forum software is so bad, so incredibly, even if you pay for it, it's bad. Hey? Forum software. But yeah, I thought I would give it a try. I'm not one of those people that's like, Twitter's dying, I'm on Misskey now, follow me there. Because Twitter's not dying. Sorry, Zitter? Or whatever we're calling it. Whatever we're calling it now, x.com. That one's, it's not gonna die. It's taking, if it is, it's gonna be a long while. He has to do something pretty ridiculous. Even when he cut users off for an entire day, even when he changes the logo, even when he, like, it doesn't, it's gonna stay. It's X. X. No, I'm not calling it X. It's Twitter. It's Twitter! Oh my gosh. Elon Musk has like a fetish for X's. Wait. That sounds bad. I mean, in both ways, I suppose. No, but he does. He's like obsessed with the letter X. He like even named his kids the letter X. Alright, he's like, yeah, there's something not right. He's got a hyperfixation on the letter X. Oh, mate, my nose. Yeah. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna post too much in there. I just thought I'd make it for funsies. Yup. Oh man, if he had made it XD, I'd have been won over. I don't want Twitter to be gone. Twitter is like the best marketing ever. Literally the best branding I've ever seen. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm getting followers on Misskey. I'm gonna close my Misskey. There you go. Ah, sorry, I need to thank the donators. What the? Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. Thank you. Pitching in for the cover song? Thank you very much. And thank you, Foster. Thank you. Welcome to the Peachy Punch Bowl. Thank you both so much. Thank you. I should talk about the donation goal really quick. I have made a new donation goal. If you can't see, it is for a cover song. So, everyone else in the buddies is churning out cover songs. And I'm like... I want to do one too, but they're very expensive. They're pretty expensive. Like, especially if I pick a song that does not already have an instrumental to it. which I want to do because I am stupid and I have very niche taste. But there is a song I want to cover. I don't know if I should keep it secret. I don't know if I should keep it secret as like a surprise. I think I will for now. But there is a song I want to cover. I've actually already recorded a lot of it, but that's a lot of trial and error. Are they? I thought that goal seemed low. What do you mean? This the goal for a cover song? 500 for a cover song? It depends. It depends. Okay, so you need to get artwork for the cover song, right? Okay, it might actually be low. You have to get okay. So if I'm covering a song that doesn't have an instrumental, I have to pay for an instrumental to be made. Which I found someone. They're like 150 to recreate an instrumental, which is not that's pretty good. You said they're expensive, and 500 doesn't seem too big for music production. Yeah. Okay, so it's like 150 for like instrumental production. And then the most expensive thing is the artwork. So if you get someone who's good at art, you're likely going to want to get multiple art pieces. You're either going to want to get multiple like drawings of you, or you're going to want like one big one, right? And that's like the most expensive part usually of one of these. And then editing, like, so that can be 200. It's typically probably more than 200. And then the music video editing, I put it at 200, but it usually can go up to like 300 or so. But yeah, I think around that is. Oh, and I didn't mention the mixing. And then you have mixing, which can be like I would say like mid 100s to like 200s. So maybe I didn't undershoot it. Whatever. Hi, are you a fox? Bye. I'm not. Bye. See you. Oh my goodness. Where's my instant attention and gratification? What the hell? Yeah. Lots of stuff to juggle. Yeah, I mean, I'll be real, man. I have very little stuff prepared for my actual debut itself. You know, I've been worrying so much about making sure everyone, like, all of our stuff together, like all the stuff we planned to do together has been like going smoothly, that I barely worked on my actual debut. Yeah. I barely worked on my actual debut because I've been worrying so much about group stuff, and then I'm like, wait. Oh. How's your rigging going? They have not started yet. They said they will start in like 3 days. Yeah. Or no, wait. 2 or 3? August. It's August. They have not started yet though. They had other people they had to prioritize. Yeah. I'm excited though. That's going to make me go literally crazy though. You might see me disappear as I become perfectionist once more. Okay, that sounds bad. I don't want to disappear, but like, you know, I'm definitely gonna be very like anal about it. Debut? Aren't you already streaming? So this is like pre-debut. This is a model I bought on I bought this model on whatchamacallit. What do you call that? Nizima. I got it on Nizima. It is a temp model. It is not mine. I don't really own any like copyright with it. I'm just using it for the time being. I have an actual official model being made, rigged and everything. Yeah. She's going back to the mines? Yeah. Oh, I guess what I got? I got my key art back today. I got my key art. So my model is my model's gonna start being rigged soon. Coming up. And then after that, and then my key art is already ready. It's all done. And now my reference sheet is being made. So everything's going really nice. Key art? Yeah. You ever see, when you see a VTuber, they have their model, and then there's like just like a full body artwork of them, where they're like posed or whatever. That's key art. The full body posed one is key art. Because it's supposed to be, key art is like, it's supposed to show like your model's personality and like how they pose, like that kind of stuff in motion. You know, it's like a proof of concept almost, if that makes sense. Progress. Yeah. I want to make like a nice official overlay. I just don't know what to do. Cause like, okay, I know I can make overlays. You know, I'm able to do that. On one hand, I like minimal overlays. On the other hand, I also like being able to add your personality with an overlay. Cause it makes your stream look unique. It makes your stream have like that certain personality, right? And then it also helps if you have an overlay. It helps prevent your model from like covering up the game all the time. But I'm not sure what exactly to do, because obviously I'm insane, so I want to do something extremely unique. But we'll have to see. What's the pose of my key art? Well, usually key art has the... I think key art always has the character standing. But she's like in motion in mine. She's like, she's doing a stride. She's doing a stride. She's lifting something up. I'll say that much. Fortunately, you play a bunch of 4x3 games and stuff. Yes, but that's kind of also unfortunate because there's like never a background. Okay, like, yeah, okay, you see how I have, like there's a background behind me now, but before I just had black space. Like I would probably have to make two different overlays. One 4x3 overlay and one like 16x9, most likely. You're talented enough, so I'll look forward to seeing the end results. Yeah. That's my problem. I have an issue, guys. I have an issue. I am able to do most things, therefore I think I should do most things. And then I pick up way too much stuff. The superior aspect ratio, yes. I very much prefer 4x3. I think it looks so much better on stream. I love 4x3. I love streaming 4x3. But yeah, I how do you say it? CRT. I love CRT. Ah, man, I kind of wish, I mean, not for, well, if I play an old game, I definitely want to see, because there's like filters you can use on old games, right? Where you can put a CRT filter on them. You can put a CRT filter on the game to make it look like it might have on an old screen. Gotta learn to delegate. Classic managerial problem, yeah. Honestly, great gradient stripe looks very nice in a minimalist way. Oh, you mean the one I have right now? Thank you. I made it myself. It's not very complicated. The one I have now, it's very simple, but I like the colors. I really like the light green against my orange. Yeah. You may be able to do those things, but you're not able to exist for 48 hours in a day. That's true. That's true. I spread myself way too thin. Way too thin. Mate. Thank you, Art Trauma. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Calling it now, it's Rick Derringer's Real American. No, it's a Japanese song. I can see that much. I think I should start off with a Japanese song. There are songs I want to cover in the future that are a little unconventional, I'd say. I want to cover, I would like to do a cover of Internet Insanity. That would be cool. I would like that. That would be cool, I think. With enough coffee, you can, El Neo. Yeah. It's a nice color combination. Yeah. Green and orange, the best. They're the best. It's fresh. It's like vegetable. It's like orange. It's like fruit. You know how it goes. I get that. I have a hard time leaving tasks to others because I think I can always do it better and faster. Me too. That's a fun song. It's basically a hardstyle banger. Internet Insanity. Or not Internet Insanity. Oh my god, why do I always call it that? Virtual Insanity. Yeah, it's a wonder man can see that all. When things are big, that should be small. Who can tell what magic spells will be doing for us? And I'm getting on my. Imagine Muzzy covering Nostalgia Critic's The Wall. Dude, Nostalgia Critic on SpongeBob, man? What the heck? What the hell? Why'd they do that? They just make fun of him. I don't think people are too mean to Nostalgia Critic, man. He makes kind of cringy content, but like, they're like, OMG, he made like a joke that wasn't horrible and painful. Like, he's not always terrible. He was popular for a reason. You know, he's definitely fallen off. I agree. You know, I stopped watching when he started doing the sketch, but I don't think it was horrible. I don't think it was horrible, you know. No, that was AVGN, right? No, it was Nostalgia Critic. I mean, he makes the joke in the video, right, that it's AVGN, but it's the people he surrounded himself with. Yeah, he was. They really are. Doug's actually a nice guy. He doesn't seem mean. So, I mean, I would not pin all the sins of Channel Awesome onto Doug. I don't think that's fair. Like, there's only so much one man can do when he wasn't really, like, a purveyor of the site itself. That goes to the other guy that nobody likes. I liked his silly movies. You like the movies? We still have to watch, Suburban Nights. We have to watch Suburban Nights. I want to watch that with you guys. It's very funny. It's very funny. It's funny in a cringe way. It's funny watching it and, like, knowing what happened to everyone that was on it. Like, I don't know, it's funny. Yeah. He's, like, straight up a good dude. He does a ton of Chicago children's hospitals. Yeah. He laughs at really funny Oni Plays parodies of him, so I'll give him that, even though I never liked him. He does. He has a very good spirit about it. Minkara does not. He does not. He gets mad. But, like, Doug, he'll, like, comment on Oni Plays videos. He'll comment and he'll be like, this is so funny. You're the funniest. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, that stuff. He has pretty good humor. He's got a pretty good sense of humor. Yo, you gotta pray what you preach. He says, whatchamacallit? Yes, Mozu, lol. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a dick? What does this mean? The Lightbringer is vengeful, he is. Learned your lesson. Oh my god! I watched him not too long ago. Okay, maybe it was a long ago, sort of. I watched him months ago. I was watching him and I got whiplash. I was watching Linkar because I was like, I wonder what Linkar is like now. You know, I watched his atop the fourth wall of like a X-Men issue, and he you know what he mentions at the start? He makes a joke, and he mentions Haruka Caribou. I remember double taking. I was like, what? Linkara knows what a VTuber is, and he knows like specific ones, and he's a fan of them. And that gave me, that scared me. That gave me whiplash. That made me like, you know, like in movies when someone is realizing something horrible and like it zooms in on their face, but the background like zooms up. It's like the FOV gets a lot like bigger, so it's like, what? That's what happened to me. I forget what it's called. That's what happened to me. I think the most famous, well, not the most famous, but like the most recent example I can think of is that scene from the Guardians of the Galaxy where he goes, what? Yeah. Well, it's a subgenre of anime and manga. But so many VTubers don't care about that stuff. Like, they're like completely removed from it entirely. You know, some of them are like, oh, I hate anime and manga. I hate everything, you know, related to that stuff because of X reason here for Twitter brownie points. You know. I expected more because she keeps harassing. No, he doesn't like that. He likes being. I think he just prefers to be ignored. Anyone that like ever like he would hate me. He would hate me if he knew what I said or anything like that. He would hate me. That's just how it goes. VTubers are truly the My Little Pony of the 2020s. They really are. We even have cutie marks. They're Oshi marks. We even call them marks even. We have cutie marks. We have like colors, like designated colors. We have extremely Coomer fan base. Like, come on. And we're cartoons. And it's a bunch of high-pitched women. Come on now. Burning your bridges with Linkara? Now the collab will never happen. Linkara, keep your chin up, buddy. Those are the fake VTubers. It's too, VTubers have been too gentrified now. They're too, like, spread out, you know? It's too big. It's too big, basically. There's no use trying to gatekeep it anymore because it's just too big. It's too big. You can't do it. You can just make your own. I think it's too big as a genre. So what you need to do is you need to make your own gatekept communities within it. You know, it's like with any other big fandom. You know, like you know, the fandom's way too big now, but you know, we can always make our own part of the fandom that is like how we want it to be, right? Not wrong. Fan base overlap too, yeah. Like I hate Weird Cats is ruined because of that, because people were yeah. Let me just say, I feel like female designated fan bases are not good at gatekeeping. You definitely have gatekeepers in those fandoms, but I don't think I don't think they're very good at it. Like it does not last long. They always tend to get kind of like taken over. That's how I feel about Weird Cats. Community gatekeeping is base. Enjoyment gatekeeping is cringe. So true, so true. Yeah. Yeah. It's not enjoyment, but it's like obviously I don't care. Anyone can enjoy it, right? You lack the power of toxic masculinity. I guess. Well, okay. Alright, here's the problem. Like, okay, with Warrior Cats, okay, this is an example that made me mad. Is I would be role-playing on my Weird Cat forums, and they just kept making the rules more and more lax. To where, literally, it would be like, this is the thing that pissed me off so much. Apparently, the in-universe rules don't matter because the concept of the story is fantastical already. Which pisses me off so much. That pissed me off so much. The problem with Warrior Cats, yeah. Like, okay, so I would be role-playing, right? As my Warrior Cat, and then someone would join the roleplay, and they would be a cat with wings. That never happens in Warrior Cats. The fantasy elements of Warrior Cats is that they have prophecies, they have, like, heaven and hell, and they know how to use medicine, they live in clans, and they can, like, talk to each other on a in-depth level. But, like, all of that is, like, they are still just cats. Like, they still get run over by cars, they still get owned by humans, all that stuff. They're just, like, normal cats, right? They're just normal cats. The fandom just kept getting bigger and bigger to where people are, like, now they have cats that have, like, glowing patterns, now they have cats that are bright blue, now they have cats with, like, wings, or they have cats that are, like, half fox, half cat, or whatever. Like, there's so many. And, I remember I got mad, and I was role-playing, and, someone joined, and they were like, they joined our roleplay, because it's, like, one of those, like, anyone can join ones, right? And they were like, oh, first off, they had, like, a cat named something that doesn't make any sense. It was, like, Mango Paw. And it's, like, cats are not named things like Mango. They have to be named things that exist where they live. That's why they are named all those things that they are. You know? Because, like, okay, there's, like, the idea generally is that Weird Cats takes place in northern US or southern Canada. That's where they live, right? That's where we suppose they live, because they, like, come in contact with, like, beavers and stuff, and they have, like, very cold winters, all that kind of stuff, right? So that's where we suppose they live, and as such, their names are things that would exist where they live, right? So, like, their name is, like, Snowpelt, or their name is, like, Thistlefur, or their name is, Beavertail, you know, that kind of stuff. That's their name. That's their name. And because in their head, they're like, dude, literally, they're cats that can talk, and they use, like, magical herbs, okay? It doesn't make any sense. Therefore, I can be a cat with wings and ignore all the setting rules. That pisses me off so much. People just hate... They just want to make their own original story, but they don't have the courage or the bravery to just make a story on their own, so they just bastardize another story for their own usage. You do a better job selling Weird Cats than their actual material does? Yeah, because Weird Cats is so commercialized now. Like, they don't care. They don't care. The writers don't care. The writers, they just stopped caring the farther and farther they went on. You know, the writers, it's written by 4 different women that all go by the name Erin Hunter. Cause it's like an amalgam of 4 women, and they constantly get things wrong. They will make a book, and then another woman will make another book, and then another woman will make the next book, and they get details wrong. They forget what characters look like, all that kind of stuff. Which is fine, that's forgivable to a certain degree, but like now it's just so overblown, you know? You know? Like, okay, they added, they made, this is the thing that made me be like, I will never ever read anything Werecats again. It's ruined. It's over. It's so over. It's so over. I'll only ever read like the original series. I will not go into that. They made it so like cats could come back to life from hell and like have hell powers, and they were like demon cats that could like walk on Earth after being like hit by cars or like drowned and stuff. Like, so you had cats you had cats that had 9 lives, right? Leaders in Werecats have 9 lives. And the idea is that they have 9 lives granted to them by people that they loved in real life that passed before them, that grant them 9 lives, right? That was the initial thing, and only leaders can have it. And part of it is like, my assumption was always the cats are in reality not getting fatal injuries. They are just getting very bad injuries, and they have like the fortitude to break through it because of the power, like the inspiration that that their like dead relatives gave them, right? That's why I always assumed that happened. Like if it said like, oh, his throat was slashed, he fell over, and then he gets back up and he fights again. I didn't think his was like literally like showing throat healed, right? I thought maybe like, oh, he just has the fortitude from like the courage that his dead family members bestowed upon him. And then 9 lives is just like, you know, it's like just an idea, right? Like 9 lives doesn't even really matter, because if cats get an injury bad enough, they cannot come back from 9 lives. They like just die instantly, you know, just like any other cat would. That's what I assumed. But apparently, like that was like the most fantastical thing, and then now it's like now they come back from hell. Like they literally physically come back from hell after like dying, super death, you know. So like that they lost me so hard there. They took this from you, yeah. Now there's Werecat hell magic, yeah. And the cats, they don't live like super long. Like the oldest known cat, like the longest lived cat, I think was like 8 years old. You know, something like that. Very old. Literal hell cats, yeah. Nicolark is my favorite Werecat. Wait, why do Werecats go to hell? Werecats have sin? Yes, they do. They have the Dark Forest, and they have StarClan. StarClan in the Dark Forest. Now I kind of, for the longest time, I thought it was up in the air whether or not StarClan or Dark Forest were real. You know, I thought it was like up in the air, because they mention so medicine cats are like shamans in their world, right? They have shamans in their clans that do the healing, and they converse with the stars and the dead, to gain prophecies or tell, you know, cats, like, you know, tell them like you know, how the gods think, that kind of stuff. Not gods, but like their dead relatives. They don't have gods, they have ancestors. Right? So I thought, oh, okay, it's just like anything else. There's, you know, we don't know for sure that if StarClan or Dark Forest are real. Yeah. We don't know if they're real. And this is even like pushed in more, is that you have a character that comes later on that was not raised in the clans. She was raised in like suburbia. She was raised by like her mother was a house cat, so she did not have any she didn't have any experience with StarClan or anything like that. She wasn't raised in it. So what she did was, when she did join the clan, she pretended she believed in it, but in reality she did not believe in StarClan. She didn't think it was real. And yet she still like told people prophecies. She still was able to do her job as a medicine cat despite not knowing anything about that. So I thought like, okay, this is like adding credence to the idea that maybe it's not real, right? Maybe it's not real, and this is just like the setup by the writers. But no, it's real. They literally come back from hell alive, which is like that just ruined. Like I want that mystique, man. I want that mystique. I want that kind of like ambiguity. You know, it's cool, man. It's cool, okay? Listen, it's cool. That's why when people hear me say I like Werecats, and they're like, what? Why? And then they'll be like, I watched a Werecats AMB where like the cat was like, they're holding up like whatever, they're doing stupid stuff. They're like singing to like what is it called? What's the Fallout Boy song? They're like lip syncing to a Fallout Boy song or something. Not as cool as Demon Kitty. Yeah, no, we want the Demon Kitties. Stories that do that with actual hell are always so funny because it's like once you know demons are real, once your demons are like a real thing, all bets are off. Yeah. It just kind of ruined like sense of disbelief for me. It's like literally anything can happen. You can have a cat shooting lasers out of his eyes because demons are freaking real. Like, come on. Like before, okay, there was cats that had supposedly magical powers, right? They were prophesized to be the 3 true prophecy holders, right? Thank you, Janie. Glad to finally catch a stream. Love getting the Warrior Cats deep lore. Stay frosty, my friends. Thank you, Janie. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nyan Cat shows up, yeah. And this is the most insane thing. I remember trying to, this is the thing that's crazy to me. They had, okay, so, like, the cats in Warrior Cats, alright? So, red cats aren't really real. You can't have a red cat in real life. But you can have a cat with, like, a reddish-toned brown fur. Or, like, a very deep orange cat. You can have that. That exists, right? And I remember I made a cat like that once. And I got, like, completely just, like, ganged up on by, like, a bunch of other kids. Because I was a kid at the time. I got ganged up by a bunch of other kids saying I couldn't have, like, a reddish-toned cat because that's not real. And they were calling admins on me for, like, not being realistic. Meanwhile, their whole RP had them, like, being, like, magical cats that could, like, fly or whatever. Dude, I don't know. I hope those women that fought with me back then, I hope they all got decapitated in a car accident or something. They deserved it. What joyless little freaks. I'm just saying. Orange cats, you say? Yeah, rules lawyers. A little extreme, maybe. No. There's like what, 7 billion people on the planet? Yeah, we can do without a couple buzz killers, I think. We can do without a couple of those people. Those people, they're I think they don't have any they don't contribute anything to society. They're probably like me right now, you know, sitting unbathed for like 3 weeks in front of a computer. Except they're not doing it all based and epic like I am. Moses has opinions about weird cats? Yeah, you mean they're VTubers? No. I don't think those people got into, how do you say? I don't think they got into anime in any sense. There was 2 sects you could go down. Alright, I think there's like a few like roads that that Warrior Cat fans from that time went down. They either became anime fans, which is rare, they became furries, or they became Homestuck fans. I think that's the major, like, 3 routes that Warrior Cat fans tended to go down. And then, you know, you go through all the other things from there, right? YouTube suddenly showed me the breakfast pool again. Good job, YouTube. Yeah, I'm just saying the truth, man. I'm just saying the truth, alright? Homestuck scares me? Homestuck is... How do I describe it? I'm not really into it. Problem Sleuth is better. That's his previous work. That it was actually completed by him. Alright. I would say don't read Homestuck. I mean, people say like, okay, read it, but only read to a certain point, or oh no, I like the whole thing. You know, I would say no. It just evolves so bad, and I don't really, I can't really ever, I cannot in good faith recommend a series that is unfinished. Like, I cannot recommend that you read a series to a point where it is not finished without like a definitive conclusion to go off of, you know, like, or at least not a hint of a definitive conclusion, you know. Like Vagabond, you know, you can. I mean, he didn't finish it in the same way he probably wanted it to, but he just didn't want to work on it anymore. But I would still recommend that series. I would not recommend Unfinished Homestuck. And I don't. And the ending is, yeah, whatever. We're not getting into that discussion. I tried reading Homestuck, but I didn't have enough patience to read through all of that, and it was 12 years ago. Oh my gosh. I remember dropping it when the space trolls thing got more prominent, as it was nonsensical to me back then. Problem Sleuth is better, I'd say. People like the trolls because they like want to coom to them. I would say that's like the main thing. Like it gets into like insane shipping. Homestuck has like insane shipping, and that is why I think it gets so popular. It's because it's like there's literally 8 billion freaking ships that can happen. Every single character that's introduced is possible of being shipped with another, is possible of like hooking up with them. And I think that was part of like the interest to people. Yeah. Undertale kind of took over Homestuck. Well, they're very different. They're very different. Undertale is a game. Homestuck is one of the longest pieces of literature of all time. It's like the highest word count of anything. The design of the trolls is ingenious, though. He was very smart for that. That's an insanely... This is the thing I noticed. Most good kids media sets it up so that you can make your OC. And I know Homestuck isn't supposed to be for kids, but it was. Whenever you set up something that has strict rules like that, that is easy to make an OC with, that tends to do pretty well, I'd say. Was it longer than Higurashi series? I'm pretty sure. Homestuck is, insanely long. It is insanely long. It had inbuilt shipping mechanics, yeah. Yeah, Undertale, oh yeah. I don't encounter Homestuck fans anymore. They all became Undertale fans. I still see them every once in a while. Sonichu is longer? No, it's not. No, the thing that's longer is like the Fallout X Ponies fanfiction. That thing's the like Ponyville in like Fallout New Vegas universe is the longest like one of the longest pieces of media ever. Oh god, I remember that. Yeah. It is published. That is insane to me. You can get that published. The what now? The what? Look it up. I mean, you won't be able to read all of it, but it is the longest. It is one of the longest, if not the longest. The what now? I have read some very long fanfictions in my time. I will say, I tried reading stuff on AO3, which is like Archive of Our Own, which is like the biggest like fanfiction website. I did try reading it because I was making a fan VN of a game, because I really liked it, and it's been and the franchise has been dead for years. But like, most people do not understand the characters at all. Hold on, my nose. This is, you know how I tell you guys I was making a fan VN? This is what it was for. I'm not gonna tell you the thing, but this was when I was making my fan VN, and I got pretty far with it. But everyone misinterpreted the characters. They misinterpreted the characters. I think so many fanfiction writers like taking the character and flipping your expectations of them, but that's not good. Like, you should not try to flip expectations on a character that people like because you want to surprise the audience, because people are reading your fanfiction in the first place because they want more of that character. You know? I think that's the problem. Did you read My Immortal? No, but it's been read to me like 5 times now. It's really not. It's a meme, dude. Guys, My Immortal is a meme. It's not real. There's so many meme. There's so many people that want the same fame as My Immortal that write bad fanfictions. Just read literally any story on Wattpad and you'll have the same like caliber of writing, I would say. Fanfictions writers tend to shoehorn characters into what they want them to be. Yeah, I hate it so much when people do. Fanfictions where like they do multi fandom crossovers, because that like, what? Why? I hate that stuff. I hate it. Like every single time it's like, oh, blank X Harry Potter fanfiction. I was like, dude, no, just do the Harry Potter, or just do the other one. Come on, don't mix them together. That's so nonsensical. Who cares? You know? To me, I hate it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Uma Musume over ponies refuses to elaborate. They're very different, though. That's super different. Uma Musume is nowhere. It's nothing. It's not really like My Little Pony at all. They're very different. It's a gacha game. Manhattan Care is the best Uma. Manhattan Cafe is the best Uma, not No, I will not hear anything to the contrary. Extremely patrician take, I hate crossovers, yeah. I've never been a fan of it. Like, it's funny if it's like a kid's cartoon and you're like a kid and you're like, whoa, what the heck, Jimmy Neutron and Timmy Turner? No way! Like, that's interesting, but... Like, no, I don't really typically want to see that, you know? Wait, so you don't like the MLP X a regular show crossover? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I love that. Gotta get the tag algorithm, yeah. Crossovers used to be special treats, now everything is a dang multiverse, yeah. The oh god. The only crossovers I ever made were with my action figures as a kid. What's the, oh my god, why is it blanking? The studio that made, Code Geass. And Chobits and stuff. Which one made that? There's a multiverse for you. There's a multiverse for you where they just reuse a character in, like, other series. What is it called? Clamp. Yeah, Clamp multiverse. That used to be how the multiverse was back in the day. You just take the same character design and name and just put it in a new series. I mean, why fix what's not broken? Clamp is something. Yeah. Tsubasa Chronicles, yo. Oh man, I used to have a friend, she was a little older than me, but she wanted to be a voice actor when she grew up. And she could not, I asked her what voices she could do, and she said she could just do the voice that she does talking. And she said she was going to voice, Seal Phantom Hive from Black Butler. I remember her telling me that. I remember she had, like, a really big crush on her babysitter. Who wasn't her babysitter, it was, like, her brother's friend, but her brother was an adult, so she was, like 13, and the guy was, like, 22. And she, like, drew pictures of them kissing, and she hung them up on her walls, and I always asked, like, dude, what if he, like, comes in your room one day and he sees these? Like, he comes over to your house, like, isn't this a little too blatant? Like, how would he not see this? And she was like, no, he won't. She talked like this. She talked like this, and she said she was going to be Seal Phantom Hive. And then randomly she would talk with a British accent to try and sound like Seal from Black Butler. Were they detailed enough that he would recognize them? He had, like, a goatee, so she, like, drew a little stubble goatee on, like, a little, like, bobblehead stick figure. That's what she did. Very bold of them, yeah. Yeah. I remember, oh, yeah, she did draw anime, now that I remember of it. People said that she was really good at it. And then I got really competitive and I tried to get better than her. I got really competitive, I was like, no, I can do that, I can do that! Did she have the book, How to Draw Anime book? No. Back then, the way you flexed your art was you had a binder with a clear cover, and you put your art in the clear cover in the front to decorate. So, like, what I would do is I would draw, like, super detailed artwork, like anime artwork, and then you put it on and you'd be like, yeah, I draw. That's what you used to do. That's what you used to do. I also had, I made a manga. I made a manga that I drew, with my hand, like, traditionally, right? And it was, like, stapled into a little booklet. And I would share it with people. This is what I would do. I would make the pages, and I would add to it page by page. And then I would rent my manga out to people in my class. And one day I gave it to a girl, and she lost it. And I was like, hey, I was like, she was like, oh, can I read it? I was like, sure. And then I was like, hey, do you have it? I need to keep working on it. Did you finish it? And she goes like, I lost it. And I was like, I got really mad. She's like, it's not that big of a deal. Just make it again. Everyone was always like that. There was time people destroyed my art, like, intentionally, or they lost some of my art when I let them look at it, or things like that. And whenever I got upset, they were like, just make it again. You can draw, just make it again. It's not that easy! It's not that easy! People have no respect. I don't understand. So many people are like that. if your artwork gets destroyed or something, they just say, oh, you can just make it again. No? No, not really. Not really. Chances are I'll probably never have the motivation to redo everything that you just destroyed. Should have made a copy. And then these people need to be decapitated too, or probably. Yeah. Probably. I don't know, I mean, if you're a human waste of space, why do you deserve to live? You know? First you have bad takes on like series. You don't enjoy the series for the same reasons I do. That should be death penalty enough. And then you have and then you like actively antagonize me? Yeah, no, you're on death list. You're on the death list. Imagine that attitude with a child. Just make a new one. I got in trouble for pushing someone over when they did that. Those people who can't or don't draw, they don't understand. Action. Yeah, it's Jover for them. My throat. I'm opening a water bottle. Oh wow, I was dehydrated. The X logo is so damn ugly, man. I didn't mind it changing on the website itself because I can always just change it back. But they changed the tab. They changed the tab profile to like an ugly X square. It's so damn ugly. It's the ugliest thing ever. Hold on. It looks like it was made in 2 seconds. It looks so lazy. Hold on. Like, you know how I figured out? So I usually have 8 billion tabs open at a time, right? And the way I was able to know which tabs were Twitter so I didn't have multiple Twitter tabs open was I just looked for the blue. I just looked for the blue. And every time I looked for the blue, I would find it. Now it's a square with a white X in it. It's so lazy. It's so ugly. It looks like a website that like a friend in high school would make. You know, that they repost like repost image macros on. Hold on. Ugh. I bet the designer for it was rolling their eyes and putting in minimum effort for Elon. I mean, the X is just like that font, right? That's the thing I saw, is that it's an X from like a font type. You know? Apparently they stole the logo from an artist. Of course. I mean, Twitter could probably steal literally anything they ever wanted and get away with it because they're just too big. They're too big to be brought down. If only you could sue Twitter pro se. Is that even possible to sue Twitter pro se? I bet the designer for it was rolling their eyes and putting in minimum effort. Yeah, everything will be brand X. It's so stupid. They even told people in the past, because Elon tried to brand things in the past as X, and they told him then, that sounds like porn website. And he just got like, no, it doesn't. And then the next opportunity he got to name something X, he took it. And he took Twitter and named it X, and everyone's like, it sounds like porn. And they're like, no. Small claims court. I don't think it'd be a small claims if you're suing Twitter, you know. Could Twitter steal emoji and get away with it? Yeah, probably. Like, I can't afford to sue Twitter. Elon is like super obsessed with X for some reason. Yeah, it's cause he got he didn't get to do it for PayPal. He did it like shortly for PayPal and they changed it. He got upset, so he wanted to do it for something else. They've literally become the antagonist from the hit movie Food Fight. Yeah. Search engine optimization for X is so bad. Yeah, X is there cannot be a single person that thought X rebranding was a good idea other than Elon himself. Which is weird because he's not even the CEO. Like the CEO is saying like, oh, it's a great idea actually. Or actually it's the best idea ever. But like no, CEO clearly not. I don't think Twitter is now going to be more popular because it's X now. It's X. Like TikTok if it wanted to could rebrand to T.com. No one's gonna want to go to T.com. They're gonna want to go to TikTok because it's memorable. The CEO is a yes man. Yeah, well that's why Elon appointed her. He got someone that would just do everything he said. TikTok did rebrand. What did it rebrand to? CEO is just... Was it... I mean, it used to be Musical.ly, right? Why is it... What is it not... What is it changing to if it's not gonna be TikTok? Tea kind of makes sense to me because of Spill the Tea. Okay, but it's not Spill the Tea. It's not Spill the Tea. TikTok is just like a Vine, like, video sharing platform, basically. It's Musical.ly mixed with Vine, so, like, you know, anyone can upload, like, short videos. I think it's Douyin in China. Well, that makes sense. I mean, typically, a lot of times platforms will have different names in different countries. Because, some names just don't flow off the tongue so much. It's for people with high teeth? You mean... the guy watching this right now? Like the person watching this right now? Nice. Still will always be Twitter than Stupid X. I have the... Guys, I have the Riz or the Ziz or whatever. Oh man, now I'm lightheaded. Hold on. I can't believe you guys made me do that yesterday in ASMR. You made me do that thing. The thing that cannot be named. You did that to me. You did that to me. Dude, I was freaking out. I tried to, like, not to... and it was nice. Why don't you guys say so? That was something. I mean, if you guys liked it, sure. You forced my hand. You forced my hand. You forced me out of my comfort zone. Just for the record, I'm never doing ear licking stuff, alright? Alright? Know your place. You're not getting ear licking any day. No! No! High levels of girl energy. Girl energy. Patrician? Patrician? What do you mean? What do you mean? I have no idea because I can't listen to ASMR and I think I'm strangely okay with that now. It was certainly an experience. Dude, I cannot listen to my own ASMR. Someone reacted to my ASMR recently and I was like, what? What? I get such bad secondhand embarrassment when I listen to my own ASMR. Because I don't know, I don't know, it's hard for me to listen to, you know? I don't think I sound, especially, I'm very, very sensitive to every single time I peek the mic or something. Also, the, whatchamacallit. When I listen to it back, it does not sound how it sounds to me when I'm recording it. So, like, for example, the mic peaks way more for you guys than it does when I'm listening to it, which is weird because we are using the exact same mic. Like, I should be hearing the same thing that you're hearing, you know? So, like, for example, when I did, like, the lotion massage on the ears, it's like to you guys, but to me it's like just like normal ear massage. It doesn't sound like liquid. It doesn't sound like sticky at all to me. Saying no to ear licking is patrician. Well, yeah, I mean, you're just liking the idea of thinking of me licking something. That's the whole idea, right? Which, if you really wanted the same sound effect, you don't need to lick an ear for that. Yeah, you can get like a pretty similar effect with just like using like ear lotion or something. I think, you know, it's a normal reaction. To be honest, I think so. I think it's normal. You guys just want me to eat your earwax. You want me to eat your ear crud. That's nasty. You're nasty, freaks. Gross, I know, right? Aren't they so gross? Ew. She knows. He won't do that for us. But mostly, I would eat your ear crud. Ew. We got too cocky here, bros. Just saving money on Q-tips. You know, you shouldn't stick anything in your ear to get the earwax out. You should get one of those baster things that suck it out. Cause if you just stick a Q-tip in, it just pushes it into the back of your ear and makes it harder for it to come out. It gets compacted and can lead to an ear infection. Every once in a while I get clogged ears and I have to get them flushed out by the doctor. Not because I compact them with Q-tips, but just because I have like bad eardrums or whatever. Yeah. I almost went like deaf. Okay, I didn't almost go deaf, but like I lost hearing in one of my ears and it was just ringing all the time because I got a really bad infection. Not a really bad infection. It just got clogged up and infected. Yeah. That's a lie by Big Oral. I have used Q-tips in my ears for decades and always been fine. What was that? I can't hear you? No joke, never cleaned ears out before. What? I can only imagine the cave. Oh, wait, don't guys get like ear hair? Don't you guys get hair inside your ears? Is that a thing? Cause like is that a thing? Cause I see it in like cartoons that people have hair coming out of their ear holes. Is that a real thing that guys get? They get ear hole hair? No, I've never had that, I don't think. Only when we get old. No, some people just naturally don't get buildup. I think, yeah. It is more common in older men. Is it an old person thing, maybe? Yeah, I have hair in my ears. I mean, eventually. Ear hair only grows when you are super old, I think. Old people do. It is, sadly. Oh. How does that work? Do women get that too? Because I know women start to grow like facial hair and stuff when they get old. Because they stop producing estrogen because they go through menopause, and then they just get a buildup of testosterone that leads to facial hair growth and nose hair growth. I'm only in my 30s. You're just how do you say it? You have fermented to perfection early. Probably just yoink it out like the nose right. Oh my god, I feel like that would make you pass out. I don't know, my ear holes were very sensitive when I got them cleaned out. Cause they blasted hot water into my ears to get them out. And it was very painful first off, but it also makes you have to faint. It makes you faint. Yeah, that's the ticket. like a fine wine. Yoink it out, just get a little trimmer. I feel like if you yoink it out, that would be so painful. And if you yoink it out and it bleeds, then that's like instant infection right there. That's scary. When I was like younger, I used to think if you shaved your genitals and you cut your genitals while shaving, it meant you were gonna die. I thought that was the case. I thought like instantly if you cut your genitals while shaving, you would instantly get an infection and die. Yeah. It does. You might as well. It's true, you die. No, you'll just wish you did. Nope, just want to. You. What? What about me? How do you know you don't? How do you know you don't? Well, 'cause it happened to me. And I didn't die. That's exactly what happened. I'm a ghost. I mean, there's a possibility, but it's extremely small. You'll want to. That's why you don't shave down there with a knife. I didn't shave with a... Are you sure you didn't die? Maybe I did. Worst part of shaving chest is when you clip a nip. I've done that too. Okay, I wasn't shaving my chest, but I did accidentally slice my my chikubi with a razor once, and it was so bad. Like I really messed it up, dude. I really messed it up. Like it was to where like the flesh was hanging off and there was like blood spurting out. It was literally like kind of spurting out. The blood was so bad. Oh my gosh, I forgot that happened. Is there a scar? No, cause I bandaged it up and it healed pretty well. But like that was like whew, that was pretty horrible. I've never had anything like that happen after that. How do you still have all your limbs? I don't know. Well, you see, I used to have 6. Now I have 4, like a normal person. I didn't lose out on the Higurashi, but I lost out on 2 hours of Oshinzatsu. What did I just arrive to? I'm talking about how I sliced off my nipple once. I just shivered IRL, yeah. But yeah, that's horrible. I think I'd rather slice my genitals than slice my nipple again. I'm convinced at this point you're immortal. Don't hang on to that too hard. Because one day you'll be like, man, Moses sure is late for the stream. Ha ha ha. And then I never show up. And I'm dead. And then I have to get one of my friends to like figure out that I died and then post it. I don't know if I died. I don't know what my I don't know how you guys would find out. I would hope somebody would find out. Maybe I should have like a backup plan. Like I could be like, oh hey man, just in case if I like go MIA for like weeks and I'm not posting anywhere, can you like figure out if I died and then like post that I died? Thanks. So they know. So they know. Please don't die, you're too cute, man. Okay, Moses Immortality Project. There'd be a post on Winslow Net. There's Winslow Net. The Winslow Fediverse instance or whatever. Please don't talk about it. I'm not gonna die. It might sound selfish, but we need you. You don't need me. You don't need me. You can do just fine without me. Don't you have friends? Are you new? No. I don't. I have my mom and my sister and my brother. I only live with my sister though. But she doesn't know anything about what I do. No one knows in real life, no one knows anything about what I do. Wozu, I literally need your content. My Yoshi's too young to be isekai'd. If I die, nobody will find me for months. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You should, I don't know, you should make a whatchamacallit. You should make a ritual of, like, interacting with if you have to go to work or something, make a ritual of interacting with someone before you go somewhere. So they know, like, if you're not there, to check up on you. That's how, like, that's what some old people do. Like, they, like, talk to be like, oh, yes, I'm just coming in to I'm buying my chocolate bar today. In reality, they just want people to know that they're still alive. But, like, you know, you get into a routine, make sure people, like, remember that you're there, right? I'm doing a lot better these days than I was for years. That's all I'm saying. Well, I'm glad to help you, but you know, there's always a possibility, man. I don't want you to be completely helpless without me, you know? I want you to be able to do well on your own. Because one day there probably is going to be a time where I'm not going to be around anymore. I lived with someone and they didn't see me for 2 weeks, and when they did they said, oh good, you're alive. Oh no! I don't have friends IRL. I only talk to my mom and grandma. Yeah. I work from home. My team thought I wasn't real until I had to go in to get new equipment. Oh my gosh. I mean, I say that, but yeah, I'm the same way. I don't leave my house for like months at a time. I just get everything brought to my house. I need emojis so much that I stick the internet cable into my skin to watch her streams directly. Yeah, I know, but it's going to take some time to get to that point, so don't die just yet, please. No pressure. I don't plan on dying. I don't want to. But there probably will come a day where I just can't do this anymore. You know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. There will come a time where it's gotta be over, right? That's just how things are. Nothing lasts forever. That's not gonna happen for a long time, I don't think. Even if I'm not that's not gonna happen for a long time, right? I'm gonna be somewhere on the web, I'm sure. Like at every point, but there will be a time where I'm not gonna be on here anymore, right? Probably not gonna be for a while though. I'm gonna wager you probably have at least like a decade with me, you know? In your new endeavor or something. Yeah, I'm including that in that. I'm including like possibility of me going like on a new account or something. That's definitely that's likely gonna happen at some point over the course of like 10 years, right? Most likely, if I had to guess. Because that's just how things are, I suppose. But I mean, total leaving of the internet. Or leaving from the public eye. I mean, that probably won't happen for a long time. But it probably will happen eventually, right? Just being realistic. I'm having a reminder on my phone to upload a short. But I'm streaming now. I have to upload shorts from my phone, man. Because that's the only way you can pick thumbnails. We need those 48-month badges. You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get to the... I'm pretty certain you'll get to, like, the 5-year badge. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. The account will always be here. This Mozi account. Unless, like, I don't know, I get, like, wiped off the internet by, like, YouTube or something. I make him mad. A premature topic considering you haven't debuted. Well, I mean... It's always good to talk about... Hold on, my nose. I mean, it's always good to have realistic expectations, because I know some VTubers are really strong on saying, like, they're gonna be around forever, and I just think that's... It's just not fair. You know, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Clearly, like, you cannot do that literally to the end of time. You know, there's gonna be a point where it's not going to be possible at some point, right? Well, assuming YouTube is still doing badges, Google is so bad at keeping programs going, that's true. That's true. YouTube, expand on your streaming. I feel like streaming is good on YouTube. Okay, like, I say that, but like, I think they can do well with it. People don't like Twitch. You can totally phase out Twitch. If YouTube went harder on their streaming stuff, they could totally phase out Twitch. Right? But Twitch also constantly loses money. Someday we will all be each other's memories, yeah. Like, right now our paths have converged, but eventually you guys will splinter off. That's something I've already seen happen before, and I have to get used to it. So, for the time being, let's just have a good time, you know? I don't think we should ignore the possibility of it happening or anything like that, though. You know, be realistic about it and prepare yourself. Huh. I'll be right back. Wait, no, I think I'm okay? Okay, I think I'm okay. Alright. Never mind. Thanks for collabing with Santa, or I wouldn't have found you. Of course! Yeah! I'm very open to collabs. It's just, I don't ever get asked to them. Santa reached out to me for a collab, so I obviously said yes. I don't know, if people ever wanted to collab with me, they just have to reach out to me. I never reach out to anyone. If it wasn't for the buddies, I probably would never collab with anyone. Well, like, as in, like, I would never reach out to anyone for a collab, is what I mean. I'm very kind of, like, insular in that way. I don't know how VTubers do it, man. Like, how do you do that? To me, reaching out to someone for collabs is extremely, like, nerve-wracking. Very nerve-wracking and exhausting. Like, mentally. Because I have to do... This is the problem. I wish I could just talk to someone and just be my true self immediately. But you have to do formalities. Like, I cannot come up to him and be like, I don't know, like, I haven't bathed for 2 weeks, hello. Like, something like that. You can't really do that. You have to be disingenuous before you can be genuine. And I hate that. I hate that you have to do formalities first. Because, like, I want to talk to the people. I'm like, I see someone and I'm like, I know that we are alike. I know that we are alike, and I know that we have similar interests. I know that we have similar personalities. If I could just talk to you, I know we would get along, like, super well. But it's so hard to get past that initial hurdle. That's how I became such good friends with, M. That was, like, one of the only times I ever reached out, ever. That was, like, the only time I ever reached out, ever, was to M. And then, like, the rest is history. Like, we're, like, best friends forever now. For years and years and years. What girl is Yabbit's kindred spirit? What, eh? Yeah, you need to know that other person well before offering to collab, yeah. You're so shy to... Well, it's the same reason why I'm so quiet in, like, multiple person collabs. I usually just assume I'm a little too unhinged and a little too niche to really appeal to a lot of people at once. it's kind of hard to get a read on how everyone's personality is when I do a big group collab, right? That's why I go quiet. If I go in a big group collab, I go silent, and I'm just kind of like, ha 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 ha. I just interject with a ha 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 or a lol every once in a while. But like, if it's one-on-one, I'm very good. I'm very good at adapting to the person I'm talking to, you know. But too many people is just a little much for me. It's a little overwhelming. Not to say I won't do big person collabs, but like it's a little overwhelming. You gotta riz the VTuber up before you can drop the collab suggestions. I bet some initiate this stuff using managers though. No, VTubers don't do that. VTubers do not initiate collabs with managers. They initiate them with each other. Managers typically don't do that much for VTubers, to be honest. It's really funny though, because with the buddies you're such a leader. I like being in... This is how it works for me, okay? I don't mind being the center of attention, and I like being able to take control in instances where I think I can be the best, like I can do my best if I'm in control. But, like, I never want to wrench the spotlight away from someone else. I feel guilty about that, and I feel like I could be resented for that, you know? Because it's happened before, where, like, if I did, like, gain popularity over someone else, they did have it out for me afterwards, and I don't like that happening, you know? I'd rather gain people on my own. That's why, like, I'm not really looking to share viewers with anyone. I'm not looking to steal viewers from anyone or anything like that, like a lot of VTubers tend to do. I'd rather just, I'd rather form my own group so I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about that kind of strife, you know? That's unfortunate, but it's not your fault. It's just how things are. There's not a bad buddies out there? No, it's not the buddies, not the buddies. Jealousy? Yeah, sort of. There's no stealing viewers. So... Some VTubers like the groom viewers, I'll say. That's definitely a thing. Like, okay, some VTubers like to be like, let me just tell you, a lot of the time, if a VTuber is giving you special attention, it might be good to just step away and, like, think about why that might be the case. Because I feel like a lot of the time, it's kind of predatory when they do it. Like, obviously, you know, VTubers, they make their money off donations, right? That's, and like, memberships and stuff, right? That's just how things go. And some of them go through a lot more direct means for that. Like, they pick out the ones that do it the most, and they go hard after them, like, without, like right in the forefront, you know? Yeah. Then they burn your voodoo doll. No! Are you even looking at... I am looking at the chat. Who are you? Oh... What the hell? Why are there so many kids in chat today? Kill yourself. You should steal viewers, yeah. See, this is why I can't steal viewers. Roblox? Is it because of Roblox? Is that what I did? For legal reasons, that was a joke. See, that's why I can't have, this is why I can't steal fans. No, but I have had it in the past where, like, I have had it in the past where there was VTubers that reached out to me, like, publicly to be friends, and I'd be like, oh wow, they're, like, reaching out to me. I wonder why they want to be friends. I don't really see that we have much in common. And then every once in a while I see, like, oh, they're, like, they don't comment on my stuff, but they comment on all my fan stuff about me. This is kind of weird. This is a little uncomfortable. Like, why are you commenting on all my fan stuff and you don't talk to me? And it's like, you know, like, oh, I watched Mozu today, it was fun. And then they're commenting on watch Mozu today, it was fun. They're commenting on that and they're like, yeah, isn't she just great? You're such a kidder, blank. Like, it's so, I don't know, it's pretty transparent to me, at least. Like, I don't see, like, what, like, you don't watch me. Like, I know you don't watch me, so I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you are, I don't know, maybe this is what you want. You want that kind of relationship with a VTuber, but like, if you notice that if you are like one of the bigger donators for a VTuber and suddenly you're getting special attention from other VTubers that you don't really watch, I'm just be careful. Don't get your heart broken. Because at the end of the day, VTubers are e-girls. Like, I don't like to say that not all VTubers are. I would say not all of them fit the same e-girl, like, I would say not all of them fit the e-girl, like, handbook, but a lot of them do. And I'd be careful. Some of them go straight for the kill, you know? I never thought about that. Picked a good time to come back. Keep everything as anon as possible, IMO. Well, I mean, I don't blame people wanting attention for dropping that, though. I get it. Because, like, I've dropped Akasupas on VTubers before. You know? And I like seeing their reactions, you know? My Oshi before she graduated, I used to drop Akasupas on her. And, and she'd be like, oh, mazu arigatou. Super-chan arigatou. And I'd be like, like, I'd be like, like, I don't know. It's exciting. It's nice being acknowledged like that, and it's nice seeing their reaction. They're like, oh, no way, and I'm like, yes way, I did that for you, my love. I don't know. It's exciting, okay? All right, it's exciting. You guys, okay, wait. You guys don't. You guys have never seen me when I had an Oshi. Like okay. I know Oshi just means your favorite, right? But you know, Hosho Marine is probably like my favorite VTuber right now. Hosho Marine is probably my favorite VTuber, and she has been my favorite for years. But it's not anywhere near like an actual Oshi, I would say. You know, my Oshi back then, like that was my real Oshi. I've never found anyone that like fits the same niche as that. You know, Mozu my Oshi. I personally do not believe you can have multiple Oshis. I mean, technically you can have Oshis and then you have your Kami Oshi, but like to me, there is only ever one Oshi. I guess you can get a new one over time, I suppose, if one of yours graduates, but like, it has to be serious. I don't know. You have to be a fanatic about it. I was a fanatic about it. I will never get over the fact that she... This is kind of the sad thing about old VTubers, is that like a lot of them did not have the resources to do a lot of things, so you know, I was never able to get voice packs from her. I was never able to get merchandise from her. And you bet your bottom dollar I would have paid out the ass for that stuff. Man, I just hope she's doing well. I hope she's doing well. She had a wonderful, wonderful design. She was amazing. She was amazing. I see. I understand this feeling, even if I didn't lose my favorite ever yet. Yeah. Who was it? I'm keeping it secret because you could probably find my personal stuff if you were looking into her community back then. Most likely. But she was very good. She was very good. I have a few Oshis, but my Kami Oshi graduated. That was a sad moment for me. Yeah. Being honest, people kept saying you are my Oshi, and I don't understand, so I guess you are now. Hey! Am I your Oshi? Well, you have my Oshi mark in your name. I better be your Oshi. You better not be a fake Oshi mark haver. I just watched 3 VTubers. I don't know how people have 1 million Oshi. Yeah. If you ever think you're gonna remove my Oshi mark from your name, though, I would probably suggest not using it. I would say. Stardust Memory or something would be dope. Or what? You can't have Oshi marks on YouTube. Well, yeah, you just put the emoji Unicode in your name. Like, you just copy it and paste it into your like actual name, like your Google account name or whatever. That's all you gotta do. I wanted to put it in my name on YouTube, but apparently that's bad for search engine. Is to have, like, having characters in your name is bad for search engine optimization. It's permanent? Scary. Permanent. Oh, to have my Oshi mark? Yeah, well, cause like, you know, most VTubers, I think they read into the Oshi mark pretty hard. And I don't know, if you put it in my name and then you take it out, I'll assume, like, you don't like me anymore or something. Cause that's usually what it means, you know? Oshi mark of the beast, yeah. Yeah. The tropical juice of death. You make Oshi mark sound like a it is, though. It is. It literally is. I mean, you just wear it. Okay, imagine if you could put the cutie... If pony fans could have put the cutie marks on their profiles, they would have. Alright? They would have. I didn't think it was that serious, dang. Well, I suppose maybe it comes from me thinking that having an Oshi is a lot more important. Like, it has a lot more meaning to me, I think, than most people give it. Because, you know, to be fair, a lot of people have not been into VTubers as long as I have, right? So, like, when you had an Oshi, that was like, that is your Oshi. You know, I think it's very... I think VTubers, I think VTubers are very popular now, so like it doesn't have the same meaning that it used to. You know, people think like, oh, I'll put it in now. Like, it's almost like it's my favorite of the week, almost. You know, I avoid putting it because I don't want it to stick out or be annoying or anything if I was in another chat. It's not annoying, but I do think some VTubers will take that as a challenge. Some of them are, I don't know, a lot of VTubers are kind of like, well, keep this on the down low. A lot of VTubers are evil. A lot of them are like pretty like evil manipulative types, which I guess is what you have to be to get really popular in this medium, right? A lot of them take it as a challenge to poach someone from someone else's fandom. Oshi mark added. Oh, come on, man. That's a big commitment. What the hell? Yeah, noticed. Lol. Yup. They'll be like, oh, I see you're a fan of blank. Aw, what do you like about her? Pulls out notepad. Jeez. It's kind of strange to see someone with a dozen Oshi marks in their username. Well, I get it. It's just like, it's fun. Like, it's fun. If they don't, if it doesn't have the same meaning to them as like old Oshi marks, I get it. Meh, I don't think that would work on me. And you know, in JP fandom, Oshi mark has like a big meaning. So like, sometimes the talents that the Oshi mark belongs to will get harassed for having said Oshi mark. Like, the talent will get harassed because their fan was engaging in like a political discourse and they had the Oshi mark in their name. No. You're judging them all? All VTubers. Not all VTubers, obviously, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are. I mean, that's just how it goes, you know? You know? More than one looks goofy, not gonna lie. I like one Oshi mark. I know everyone's telling me that I should not have one Oshi mark because it'll get taken over today, but one day. But you know, actually, the tropical drink Oshi mark already belongs to a big VTuber. It belongs to Inoue, I think is her name, from Nijisanji. She's like the dog in the kimono one. I forgot that was hers. For some reason, I thought hers was like paw marks. I didn't even realize that. But you know what? I don't think I have a lot of overlap with her fan base. Who? Let me find her. I'll show you. You'll recognize her when you see her. Was it not Inoue? Wait. I'm about to go through like the entire Nijisanji lineup. Hold on. I have to show you this, so I know. Alright, let me see if I can find her. Let me see if I can find her. Yeah. Here she is. Inui Toko. Inui. No, so not Inoue. Inui. Here you go. Inui. She has the tropical drink. Actually, knowing VTubers other than Mozu. All 300 of them. Well, she's like old school, sort of. I mean, I know she's like one of the later gens, but like, you know, she's from the Sanbaka generation, yeah. It'll take hours. No, I figured it out. See, I know him because I knew who I was looking for. So it can be hers when she gets good. Hey, she is good. Inui's Toko is good, I think. From what I've seen of her. She's kind of a classic VTuber, like Gibara and stuff. You know? I've never seen her. She was more... I saw her more back in the early days of VTubers when the JP side was like... You know, JP was as big as the English ones. Or bigger than the English ones. So like the English... Back then, the English VTuber fandom was English VTuber fans that were fans of Japanese-speaking VTubers. Hey Mozu, do you prefer both the ear of corn and tropical drink or just a tropical drink? Well, my mochi mark is just a tropical drink. I don't like having two. I don't really like having two. I think it's too complicated. Because, okay, I'll have two, and then some people will just use one part of my two Oshi mark. So I prefer just having one. Even if it is used by other people, you know? Yeah, before EN branches existed, yeah. And it fits me so well, I think. I like the colors. The colors fit me. It fits my theming. I just like it. Ugh. That was a really weird hiccup. Ugh. Creaky voice. Sit a while and hear a tale of the olden times. Yeah, before EN branches existed, nobody remembers what it was like for, like, like, so many people were not around before the debut of EN. Like, you know, back then, people did not have high hopes for EN back then. I don't think so. Back then, people did not have high hopes for EN. I was among them. I did not have high hopes. I did not think they were going to explode like they did. I knew since I started with Kaicho. Well, I watched Kaicho, but I did not think... I thought Kaicho was, Buddy's EN win. Oh my god. Well, okay, Kaicho was different, because Kaicho was JP and EN, so it was like she had both, right? It was like she was a JP talent reaching out to the EN side. It was a little different than having a sole EN member, you know? You know. So, no respect to this lady, but the juice is peachy. I skeptical about EN, yeah. Yeah. They did really well for themselves, though. I think a lot of their success came from the timing that they were at. You know, the timing of COVID and all that stuff. She bridged the gap from JP and EN audience, yeah. Yeah. And then, like, some people, I know they aren't so impressed with the new gen so much. Like, a lot of them are saying, like, they didn't, like, they don't think it's that, they're like, oh, it's nothing like, so, like, the original EN. It's like, oh, dude, no offense, but this new gen has so much more advertising put into it. Like, so much more promotional material has been put into this gen than EN ever had, like, at the start. You know? I remember the original PV video. If you look at the PV video for the new gen, in addition to the fact they all have solo PV videos and an anime, like, that's a lot. That's a lot. Twin doggies cute? Yeah. You guys ever think about how, like, isn't it odd how, nowadays, saying someone's PL, like, doesn't matter anymore? Like, I feel like it's not so much as a secret. Like, obviously the talent of the PL can't say anything about it. But, like, a lot of big... Like, it's not taboo anymore for, like, the big VTubers to talk about it. You know? Like, the big VTubers, like, people aren't like, oh my god, how could you say that this is their PL? They don't want people finding that. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, this is Blank's PL, like, on Twitter. Back in my day, people got, like, flamed super hard for even anywhere close to doing that. Which, honestly, to be honest with you, like, associating someone with their PL, that's not bad for the talent. It's just bad for the company, typically. That's why it's, like, taboo, because, the company does not want to have any of their, like, fans go over to that talent, right? That's typically why. Past life, yeah. Past life. The whole PL stuff is left over from the silly parts of the industry. It's silly. You know... I think because the whole VTuber industry feels like there's the same 50 people. Well, that's the big... VTubing is huge, but yeah, small corpos, or like corpos in general, I feel like it cycles through the same couple few. I still don't like seeing it, to be honest. Seeing PL... I mean... it's not tactful for the past, you know, it's not tactful to the culture of the fandom. And it's not tactful, especially if you're doing it to the person themselves. But it's not like to be honest, it's not anything, it's not like bad for the person, you know. For me, it's funny that their PLs were found out long before the debut of the dedication. Well, we don't know yet, we don't know. My PL is scary. If bringing up maliciously, obviously not good, yeah. Yeah, and obviously the person, like, can't acknowledge it, but, like, I don't know, in your own spaces, it doesn't really matter. Like, who cares? You know? But knowing it isn't harmful, yeah. Yeah. It's just when you try to breach their privacy, though. Don't breach their privacy for that stuff. Of course, yeah. Like, you don't need, It's been almost 2.5 hours already. Yeah. Oopsies. It's a weekend. We got the drowsy vibe going. We got the drowsy energy. Gotta stay respectful, yeah. Obviously, you can't do it to the certain people. Like, especially if it's, like, someone that, you liked, like, you know, like, was no longer a part of that anymore. Obviously, they can't acknowledge it. Don't do it to their channels, because they can't say anything about that kind of stuff. But, I mean, among the fans, like, they can do whatever they want. Who cares, you know? Where in your walls, you have no privacy. Y'all Buddhist or something? How y'all got past lives? Just talking with Moses is fun. I forgot there's a game. We'll get to it. I like spreading rumors of people having appeal that they obviously weren't. Why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. That's bad. Because you don't want to, you don't want to put anyone else's, like, controversies onto somebody else. Then they have to deal with that. I've literally seen it happen where someone, like, peddled that someone was someone else so hard that that person got harassed for things they never did. Sounds confusing. Yeah. I would not do that. I'm Kizuna I. No, maybe not. I don't think that would be very convincing. Okay, if it's like a completely, like, obviously wrong one, I suppose, yeah. Like, no, guys, she's Kaguya Luna. Hi, domo. Before becoming a VTuber, Moses saved the Earth from an alien invasion, yeah. Which Kizuna no, though? The OG. Why hasn't anyone in council hit 2 million subs yet? Well, I mean, I think maybe we got a little spoiled with the huge bump, right? Like, the phenomenon that led to the extreme growth of myths is kind of difficult to replicate. They had a lot of luck and timing on their side, you know? Before Gezu debuted, she was actually Jose Canseco. It's amazing there are people who still think VTubers are AI, yeah. VTubing is still a niche at the end of the day, yeah. Pandemic helped those numbers, EN1 was perfectly timed, yes. It was literally a single letter, truly random stuff. What? Lightning in a bottle. Hopefully, we will get... What? Who's that? Myth? Wait. Yago placing a call to a wet market right now. Oh my god! Jesus, I just realized what you're saying! Oh my god, don't say that! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. With a side of good pics, yeah. Very unique selection. I would say, like, Myth has a extremely unique lineup of girls. I've never seen anything quite that unique before. You know, they all had extremely different niches, and I think that's amazing. What niche do I fill? What am I? In the buddies. What is everyone's niche? Because I've never really been able to understand that myself. Am I the gamer? Is that what I am? Because I'm not that good at games. What is my niche? What is everyone's niche? We have an idea of the kind of niche we fill, but I wanted to see what you guys say. That's a good question. What is Mozu? You are truly one of the VTubers of all time. The weird one. Hey. You're the Kuma. No! Really guess so. I thought you were the dad. I'm a dad? No, I'm not. The creativity dad. I'm not that creative. I'm just reading, I can be creative, but I really haven't done it, you know, since I came back. There isn't a bad streamer in Myth either. There's not really any bad streamers in Hololive. You're the Mosey of all time. Yeah. Now that you ask, authentic, sweetheart, dorky, weird girl. Everyone says I'm a nerd. I was supposed to be like, I don't know. I was supposed to be like the Genki tomboy, and I ended up being a dork. I ended up being like a snarky dork. What the hell happened? What the heck? Moses is the weird artist archetype. I barely ever draw on stream. You know what? Next week I want to work on I want to do an art stream where we make drinks of everybody. I know I need to draw everyone still, but I kind of want to do that. I think that might be interesting. Genki Tom Dork. Tomboy Dark. Moses is the adorkable one. I'm the dork. I'm the dork. I'm the most dorky out of all the buddies. Man, what the heck? Weird artist, it counts. Yeah, but the dork that wants to be a dork literally just made my heart feel fuzzy. Yankee Tom Dork. The VTuber Rizzer. Yeah, I'm the VTuber Rizzer that never collabs. I can Riz once I get in there. I'm very awkward though. Nothing wrong with it. Wow. Level 99 Goblin. Oh man, speaking of goblins, I wonder how Paz is doing. I hope she's doing alright. I gotta message her sometime. Need foot in the Riz door, yeah. There's that one in every gen that has double or triple the subs of the rest, are they? Oh yeah, you mean like the one that has insane growth? Speakers the Rizzler, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get better on my like game. My content. You know what? I really should upload a short before we start. I'll be right back. I have to use the potty. I'll be right back. I'll be really fast. I'm back. Oh, thank you, Godsmog. Thank you, Goober Magoob. Thank you very much. Nice for him. I also miss you. Mozi and Cena collab was awesome though. Yeah, I'm always open to collab with people. I just don't. Not a lot of people talk to me. Outside the buddies, I'm a little isolated. For reasons. Thank you, Centeno. Thank you. That's right, they debut tonight. Oh, Advent? Advent debut. Yeah, I always forget they do such short pre-debut time. I prefer that though. I prefer that it's short pre-debut time, you know. That way everyone remembers that it's happening. Thank you, Centeno. Thank you, Goober Magoop. Thank you, Gothmon. Nice drinks, guys. Nice Oshi marks. I missed the old collabs with Paz. She was funny. She's just, you know, she's busy. She's got her own life to worry about. I still can't believe we met up in real life, though. She's the only VTuber I've ever met in real life. I had to tell my mom, like, she's just a friend I know. We went to Disney World and Universal together. It was very fun. I see her go live every now and again. Yeah. Unless you're not hosting a watch along. What? Why would I do that? It's a little distasteful, isn't it? Though I do suppose I really should get in the game and I should do like drawing like Hoshio Marine stream or something one day. That does well for algo, but I don't know. I feel dirty doing that kind of stuff. Why not? I don't really want to. I don't think I would be. I'll react to them in my own private time. Which VTuber did you go out with? Puzzled eggs. Puzzled eggs. Going to draw her with lace again. Are they? Oh. Yeah. Oops. It's not like you're a fake fan or anything. What do you mean a fake fan? What do you mean? There's not anything I'm a fake fan of. There's not anything I'm a fake fan of. That's why I don't stream a lot of things I'm into, because I am a fan of them and I don't like using them for that kind of stuff. Your reactions and nerding are cute. Not for. I wouldn't do that for Hollow. I don't do that for most things actually. Yeah, I don't like streaming my reaction to things I'm actually passionate about, like fandom stuff. Guys, Gundam Evo is going down. It's closing down less than a year since its launch. What the hell? Dude? That was fast. I know! They just started it! I know, I'm so mad. Huh? Why? I guess it's just not profitable. Happens to many games, sadly. Jeez. Yeah, I saw it has less than like 300 concurrent players. It's sad. Jeez Louise, man. Yeah, I saw. That's wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep, and no refunds. Jeez Louise. Thank God I never spent money on that game. Honestly, Good Riddance very predatory with the skin packs and stuff. I tried and hated that. Gundam Evo. There's literally already fanfiction of EN3 and it's bothering me. I think that's why it's good to have a very short time before debut. Cause especially for Hololive, people are gonna make these like insurmountable expectations of the talent. And it's good to prevent that from going too rampant beforehand. But even so, in just the short amount of time they've been revealed, there's big expectations put upon them. It's really fun though, but now I feel low confidence about it. I have a client open right now actually. But it has 6 to 10k users instead. Oh. Gotta get to know them, expectations exactly, yeah. Yeah, what is with the absolutely bizarre expectations? People just love going wild with rumors and speculation. I mean, that's just what the VTuber community became over time. Especially with the advent of a certain something. That's one thing you don't know. That's one thing you don't know. If you're wondering what VTubing was like before EN, you will never ever know good VTubing if you were not around before that thing. That thing. Worst freaking thing to ever exist. Jesus Christ. Must have been nice, yeah. And that's also why VTubers are evil now. That's why VTubers are evil now, because they're the type of people that go on there. Yeah. Nomi always hated that stuff, why I enjoy being part of your community instead. The Idly girls are blowing it up, they sure are. I have high hopes in them. They're doing very good stuff recently. A lot of them are doing very, very creative stuff. And I'm very proud of them. I know good VTubing because I watch Mozumi Pizzi, yeah. Let's stay in our little bubble, guys. Right after the splinter. Are? I like our bubble, not gonna lie. It's a nice bubble. It's a nice bubble, even if we might suffocate after a while. I find myself watching smaller corpos and indies more these days. It's comfier. Yeah. It sucks to the reputation that they have, though. Because, okay, clearly, VTubers are very, very kumi now. Like, sure, kuming has always been very big in anime community type stuff, but it's so much more prevalent now. Like, I feel like we went from kind of, like, ecchi kumi stuff in the past, and now it's, like, OnlyFans kumi stuff. And you get a different kind of audience for that kind of stuff. Kumi, yeah. Kumi. People, like, VTuber fans are extremely kumi now. Extremely kumi now. It is indeed disappointing. Like, we went from being like, ooh, ecchi, when someone, like, mentioned something, like, slightly, like, innuendo-ish, and they're like, hee, stop, guys. And now it's like, vagina, like, just screaming, obscenities. And it's like, oh, that's so base. He's just screaming how he's jerking off right now. That's so base. Like, I don't know. That's what a lot of it is devolved into. It's fine for you to be a kumi, but, like, contain yourself. Come on. You're in public. Zip up your fly. I don't like those VTubers. I like the more wholesome ones, or the completely unhinged ones, not the quasi-OF ones. You said the funny word, kumi. I remember watching a serious clip talking about this topic. Well, I don't know if... I wouldn't say it's serious. It's just kind of like... Come on, guys. Etiquette. Come on. Dude, stop whipping everything out in front of everyone. This is what Discord does to your brain. You think it's normal to whip your ding-dong in front of everybody. Stop it. Like, the little joke, like, blush... Ooh, what did you just say? Oh, where did you put that? What did you just say? Like, that's fine. Obviously, that's fine. Like, you guys haven't done anything that really crosses the line for me. But when it's like, whoa, blank's butthole. Like, chill the freak out, bro. Have some manners. Have some class, man. Y'all joke every now and then is funny. Using it every sentence is tiring. Yeah. Uwo has been ruined, guys. I'm just saying. Uwo is ruined. It's ruined. It's over. Pack it up. Pack it up. We're gone. It's ruined. Every single freaking person that ends up being one of those kind of VTubers hates it secretly, or at least hated it in the past, and is grifting now. That's my opinion for a lot of it. Not every single one of them, but a lot of them, and that's why I'm not a fan of it. I'd probably be one of those kinds of VTubers, but I don't know. I had boobies, so I was staying with boobies. Maybe eventually we'll get one. But like, you guys saw Gezu. You know what she looks like. Actually sad. I feel getting the searching for the vanilla Mozum was a scavenger hunt and not actual interest. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. V-Spo that plays V-Shoujo Girls. No, that's V-Shoujo Japan. V-Spo is V-Sports. Virtual Sports. It's an esports group. It's the third biggest agency in Japan. They haven't really expanded into the English sphere yet, but the group that owns them, Braid Group, just started something called V-Formulae. With 2 girls, and they seem very, very nice. They seem very, very nice. There's some that have that kind of blank figure and embrace it. Oh no, they embrace it, but secretly they're calling you a freak a lot of the time. Yeah. Yeah, secretly they do. You didn't hear it from me though. But yes, a lot of those people are very disingenuous and are preying on what you're... A lot of them do that. A lot of them that you think actually have the same opinions of you are actually lying about it. And secretly they're telling everyone how they think you're so weird, but how they're getting good views about it, so they don't care. Is it wrong that I never got that vibe from the Gezi model? No, because she was more like a flat short stack, kinda. Jokes on them, I am a freak. Yeah, let's go. Okay, but who cares what VTubers think? I guess the people that they're fans of. The people that are fans of them, I suppose. You know? So just like real life, yes. Aren't we all freaks? Exactly. I find it sad that it's been watered down and overused. Yeah. Yup. Oh, would she use this model for like loot stuff? Yeah. No, Godspeed there. I don't have any jurisdiction over that. Do whatever you want. I don't care what people do. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want with your community. Who cares? VTuber's too big now. Do whatever you want. But that kind of stuff, like, it's just sad to see it die. Not that she doesn't have anything to do with that person. But yeah. The hypocritical ones are the ones that bug me. Do as I say, not as I do is never a good look. So I know you guys are probably thinking about people that were publicly against it, but a lot of time it's people also that were privately against it that you never thought would be against it, that never vocalized that they were. I don't know, I just find a lot of VTubers are completely disingenuous, and it's very, that's kind of why it's hard to reach out a lot of the time. A lot of them are really not how they seem to their audiences, which I mean, it's what you get, right? Like, you understand that because they play characters a lot of the time. But, like, holding completely different opinions on something that you go very hardline on is just very... I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, I mean, I'm really bad. I can't do that. You guys know me. It's not like I don't want to seem like I'm trying to be like I'm holier than thou, but... I can't do that kind of stuff. And I don't think I could hang out with someone that does that just because it's a little scary. You never know when that kind of disingenuity is gonna come back onto you, right? Do I know you? I would be the best freaking actor ever, dude. I would be the best freaking actor ever. if I could... Dude, okay, wait. If I was good at that, then I would be good in multi-person collabs. And they should call me a freak to my face. Yeah, you guys are freaks, and so am I. We literally talk about flossing our teeth with armpit hair. Like, let's... Come on. Would you do it if you could? No. No. I mean... What's stopping me from doing it now? It's that I think it's not right. I don't think it's right. That's why I don't do it. Somehow I suspect I made the correct decision in unsubbing. Eh? Are real and true. Freak and proud of it. Freaking awesome. Wait, armpit hair what? What? Are Are But yeah. Just my experience. I think... Yes, that's my opinion. Obviously, I'm not, like, naming anyone. Don't go, like, trying to think, like, who does she think that about? Because, like, you know, it's probably not anyone you're thinking of. Likely not. I don't think so. But, yeah. That kind of stuff. Which sucks, because, I don't know, I like that stuff, man. I do like it. I'll take it from the person that... I don't know, I almost feel like you should trust... No, that's just biased, though. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. The VTuber shop talk, is always enjoyable, yeah. I mean, I've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this, like, half a decade now. A very long time. You know? So... I have a lot of perspectives on it. No, I'm subbing to every non-buddy's VTuber. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Seriously. Those people probably really enjoy seeing you in their chats, and I don't want to be the one that causes you to move away from them. I don't gain any satisfaction from removing a fan from a VTuber's community, because chances are there's a good chance the person feels about you like how I feel about you, right? Like, they would be really bothered to see you go. You know, but I think you should be careful sometimes with some VTubers, But I do also think, like, I'm not unique in being a VTuber that like, really kind of, like, cares seeing people leave and that kind of stuff, you know? I'm obviously not solo in that. And if someone were to say this and give you these vibes about me, I would not want you... I would be very upset to see you leave. I'd be very sad that I never got to defend myself and just let, like, an assumption about me, like, fly based on, like, vagaries of someone else. You know? I would never want that to happen. You know? I don't think it's, I don't think it's fair. A true hag by VTubing standards. I'm ancient. I wish I had just started off with Gezu first though, like 5 years ago. I bounced around channels for a little while because I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and then I kind of finally found one that I stuck with. I'm subbed to dozens of VTubers, but I only watch a tiny number, mostly buddies because you're all amazing. We have something extremely unique in buddiesdom. We all have, I mentioned this before, but we all have very, like, similar goals. In that, like, I mean, I know I'm pretty kind of yab. I'm pretty, like, I say some pretty strong opinionated things, and I'm kind of ecchi a lot of the time. So I'm a little, I know maybe I'm a little bit of a black sheep sometimes, but generally we do have, like, the same opinions on that stuff. Like, we have the same feelings, we want to accomplish the same things, we want to have the same kind of perspective. Like, I know I'm ecchi, but we do want to be say-so generally. Like, most pretty clean typically. Honestly, you're not yab. Well, I will say, like, bad words. I say bad words, and I say lewd words and stuff. But real recognizes real. You guys work as a unit at the end of the day. It's admirable, truly. Yeah. Yeah. We want to do the best we can together, because we think we are just stronger together. We have a very rare thing. You don't often find people that have very similar mindsets to how things should go as you in this sphere. We don't say yab anymore, we say kumi now. No kumi! No kumi! As long as you're not a fetty cock. I'm not a fed, I promise, Mr. Sonnypot. No, I'm not a fed. I'm not a fed. I don't think so, at least, unless I have, like, a kill phrase or something. I'm a sleeper agent or something. You're not ecchi or yab, really. You're just perfectly reserved. Still say so, IMO. Yay! Yippee! That's what I like to hear. I just have patrician tastes and things, okay? That's what it is. And you still like Marine? Yeah. I love Marine. Marine's... She's ecchi. I don't find Marine that bad, though. Like, I don't think she's that lewd. You know? I don't know. I mostly just... I don't like watching, I think lewd is fine. Just don't talk about your poopy. That's so disgusting. Please don't talk about your poopy. That's disgusting. So many VTubers do that. That's where I draw the freaking line, dude. Pee is, like, funny. As long as you keep it funny. But, like, no to the other stuff. She has lewd humor, but mostly just humor, yeah. Marine is just really funny in general. People that boil Marine down to being, like, just lewd humor is very, reductive. It's not accurate to how she is. Because she's actually really funny in a lot of other ways. She has really good jokes and stuff. She's just a very comedic person. Marine is channeling, like, burlesque/camp vibes, yeah. Marine is teasing, but not so vulgar, yeah. I couldn't imagine Airi or Spica being sus, they're so innocent. Airi, she can get there. Airi can get there. She knows how to pull your heartstrings, I'll say that much. I know that one. It still blows my mind that Marine still nets 30k CCV. Yeah, that's insane. Marine is extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. I am very, she's a huge inspiration. Yeah. It's funny when Marine says something lewd in chapters turns her down. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. Never happened to me. It's all the fanfics she reads, yeah. I meant the Earth Federation. Yeah, Zion and all that. My name does what I was talking about the other day, where there's some inherent humor in ecchi stuff, yo. I mean, I'm the only buddy to perform an unapologetic concho. What? Who did she concho? She conchoed someone? I haven't heard about this. Was she successful? Because usually you can just break your fingers on concho. Man, what is 30k CCV? I can't even imagine how fast that chat is. You just have to pretend it doesn't exist. Even when you get into the couple 100s, you just have to pretend your chat doesn't exist. At the sleepover? She conchoed Elia? She conchoed Elia? Did she? I thought it was a butt poke. It is. If you do it too fast though, I mean you can kill someone with a concho. If you do it too fast and you hit the not Elia. She did not concho. Who did she concho? It was someone else, I thought. Why did she concho somebody? Dude, if I ever sleep over at ID, she doesn't want to play that butthole stuff. I will win. I will win, bro. Or one of the other girls. Are they? Other streamers, I think? Oh my goodness. I have to ask her about that. Who did you concho, ID? Honestly, really impressive, yeah. I go on big old tangents. I'm too, I want to read what everybody says too much. I want to read what everybody says too much. I gotta commission an artwork now, BRB. No! No! Nani! She controlled Nani! Oh no! Why would she control Nani? What? Did she actually? I have to ask her. What? I'm gonna send her a message. ID, did you shove your fingers up Nani's butt? Oh my goodness. Should I send her that DM right now? ID, my chat is telling me you contoed Nani's butt. Is that true? Do it. Alright. Let me open up Discord. Shut up, Discord. I don't care. ID, my chat is telling me you conchoed someone at a sleepover. Is it true? Okay, I said ID ... My chat is telling me you conchoed someone at a sleepover ... Is it true? Sent. We'll check it later. We'll see what she says. Well, oh wait, she might be online. I don't know. I can't tell. I like how we get the blame. It's true. It's well, it is. That's where I heard it. She's typing. She's typing. She just sent me back. ... She's no. She just sent me like a sweating emoji. What does this mean? What does this mean? I plead the fifth. Airi! What? What the heck? Oh my god, even I've never conchoed someone. Oh my goodness. How do you know that it actually happened? What? Why? What? I plead the fifth, she says again in bold italics. Oh my god. OMG. ID. The butthole poker. Oh my god. That was all the confirmation you needed, Mozu. Oh my god. Oh my god. ID doesn't spill secrets. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. She told me to shut up. She said it was an accident. Sure. Sure it was. Sure it was. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I did not know she had it in her. Tell me their name. Chat, she's asking for your names. She's asking for your names. Haha, gotta get back to stream now. Gotta get back to stream now. Bye. Uh-oh, I turned into a shadow monster. I'm closing Discord, I'm closing Discord. Mozu umai. Who? No! Oh no! Get down, Mozumai, get down! Get down, get down! Oh my goodness. It was nothing like they said. What happened? What'd you do? What'd you do? Cheese at the cops! Scatter! Scatter! Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, what happened? Whose poor butthole? And why? I'll lay down suppressing fire, y'all run! Thank you, eye trauma! Thank you. I tried to tap someone's knee to get their attention, but they turned around without me noticing, tapped their behind and said, apologize profusely. A butthole has nothing to do with this! Airi the Rizzler? Airi the Rizzler? Poking VTuber butts? I can't believe Airi would do such a thing. Oh my god. She was going for the knee, guys. Wait, but the knee is so much lower than the butt. The booty riz. Airi, you were the chosen one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Isn't tapping someone worse than a concho? No, concho, you put your fingers together and you shove your fingers up someone's butt as hard as you can. And you can cause internal bleeding from it. I think that's a little more tame than a concho if I had to wager. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Butt is like the knee of the body? Well, no, because it bends the other way, though. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Concho, another Dojin term. It's not Dojin, it's a thing. Kids do it to each other. Kids do it to each other at bathhouses. They'll give each other conchos. They go, and it's so Jover for them. It's so Jover for them in that moment. They're left screaming and crying. Mia. Is that Japanese tradition? I wouldn't say it's tradition. It's just something that happens sometimes. Tapping has multiple meanings. Okay, all right. I'll give Airi the pass. I'll give her the butt pass. She can continue on. I allow it. I determined that is not a concho. Not the concho. The butt is the powerhouse of the body. Said by you. Butt pass acquired, yeah. Hey guys, do you know we're playing Higurashi? Did you also know that I have been streaming for 3 hours without playing it? Let's go! Oh wait, I have a bad news. It did not save last time, so we have to get back to the last part we were at. It didn't save last time. It wouldn't let me save for some reason, so I closed it. You have a tip to read, by the way. We have to get back to that point. We don't have it. What? Yeah. There's a post-Zatsu game, yeah. Alright. Goodbye, music. How's the audio? Turn the volume down, it's a little much for me. Just spam click left click, maybe? Most is shortest Zatsu, yeah. You can skip to the end of the chapter by holding control. Oh my god, we have to go through an entire episode's worth of content first. Wifey, wifey, no more wifey, wifey, no wifey, wifey. You can watch Xion be best girl again. I feel bad for you if that's what you like. You like those manipulative women. Go faster, faster. No, stop! You monsters! Disgusting.
In the previous episode of Mozurashi.
Yeah.
Nika, standing in the bathroom.
Go to JRPG boss BGM, yeah. Higurashi abridged. It's like when they have the memes where it's like movie in 5 seconds. We're almost there, we're almost there. Dang, this is a long game. This is a long game. No. Almost there, we're almost there.
Last time on Higurashi.
Oh my goodness. All this build up for a joke. Yay! Say. Yeah, yes. Now we can read our new tip. It hasn't been a while. Is this who's this? Who's this? Oh? Who is this? Oh, actual story in this tip, yeah. Well, what is this? I don't know what this is. Who is this?
Stop saying it's been a while. We've seen each other every day up until yesterday, haven't we? Whatever. If you say so, we'll go with that.
I have no clue who the heck I'm voicing.
Someone from Shion's house came to get me in a station wagon. I had initially refused, but Shion insisted, so both my bicycle and I ended up stuffed in the car.
I'm choking.
Said car was currently driving across the single bumpy road leading to Hinamizawa. For goodness sake. Shion was at Mion's level at least. Or maybe an even better actor. Either way, no matter what questions I pressed her with, she'd slip out of them like an eel. Still, you two look so alike. If you tied your hair back like Mion does, would you look exactly like her?
Who knows? That's probably what would happen.
We're identical twins, through and through. In the past, we could just change our clothes and no one would be the wiser. I remembered we'd swap places at every opportunity and fooled a whole lot of people. The middle-aged driver wearing a black suit heaved a heavy sigh, like he were a butler. What's wrong, Kasai? That was a pretty deep sigh.
Excuse me, I was just thinking that you haven't changed.
You could see many years of hardship on the man's face through the rear-view mirror. Anyway, Kei-chan, your house was around here, right? Kasai doesn't know much about Hinamizawa, aside from the road that goes to the Sonozaki main house. If you leave it to him, he'll take you all the way to Yaguchi. I don't want that! Excuse me, could you stop at the narrow road at the next right? I'll walk from there. He stopped the car at the desired place. The driver, Kasai-san, got my bike out of the trunk for me. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for showing me home today.
Was it Kei-san? Your name, that is.
Yeah.
You must be having various difficulties, but I believe that she will grow tired soon, so please endure things until then.
He gave me a deep, deep look of sympathy. This guy has definitely been dealing with the Sonozaki sisters ever since they were little kids.
However, like Mion-san, she's a kind person at heart.
So, that means she'll be as much of a bother as Mion too, right? The man's face froze in a smile, his reply lost. Hey, back me up here! Bye, Kai-chan! We'll see each other again soon. Say hi to my sister for me too. Maybe I'll start going to Hinamizawa tomorrow. Don't you dare! If you transferred in, I'll transfer out to a school in Okinomiya. Wow, that was really mean, Kei-chan. A short beep of the horn. The man gave a little wave to me from the driver's seat. Then the car withdrew into the dark night roads, leaving dust in its wake. Man, this entire day made no sense! I ran into Mion while I was with Shion, and the former's expression, like a pigeon shot with a pellet gun, had finally begun to make a strong impression on me.
Oh. How's the audio, by the way? Is there a lot of peaking from me saying P sounds?
Pleasantly surprised.
Is it peaking a lot when I make P sounds? That's an oddly specific description, yeah. I don't think pigeons make an expression. Peachy so far? No, I haven't noticed any peaking. Oh, good. Oh, good. Usually when I make a P sound, it like, you know, puffs on it. Nothing obviously wrong to me, yeah. Oh my god, I just realized I drank this whole bottle of water. I was like, why do I have to pee again? That would be why.
The next day, it was a strange day.
Okay.
The next day, it was a strange day where Mion was desperate to regain her composure. Every time our eyes met, she would say that she had something to do or that she had to use the washroom and run off. Unable to just watch, Lena was taking care of her the entire time.
Mion-san, she's acting like a total stranger today.
I know the whole story, but it's hard to explain.
There are times when girls are emotionally unstable. You're telling me. It's best to just leave her alone.
Huh? Turning around, I saw Elena calling me from the hallway. I wondered what it was.
Kirispica, over here! Over here!
What? What is it? Calling me over like this. Is it a secret?
That is... It looks like it was a disaster.
Yeah.
Midterm seemed pretty broken, but I somehow got her working again.
I'm surprised you managed it. How did you exactly?
Same way I did with the television. Just come on in with a 45-degree angle and yeah!
My god. Saying that, she made a chopping motion. You know, I can't tell if you're joking or not, right?
She'll be fine by tomorrow. Also, there's something I want you to do, Keiichi-kun.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong, but I still feel guilty. I'm listening.
Thanks. You see, Michan is just going to pretend the last few days never happened.
Never happened, huh? I see. Well, that's one way to run from it.
So you see, Keiichi-kun, could you pretend too? Then Michan can go back to normal. That's stupid. Don't give it. No. You opened up Pandora's box, now you're trying to pretend like you're trying to force it back. No. Just address it, damn it. Get over yourselves. Grow up. I mean, they're kids, but like, I get it.
Just doing something as simple as that. Is it really going to be okay?
Please. Until Michan gets her feelings in order. Just go with it.
Okay. I got it.
Weird Dana L? She has a lot of L's, I think. Wait, this is Keiichi's mentality from before, yeah.
Even though I shouldn't have been at fault, for some reason I felt guilty. The one at fault here was the one who knew about the entire situation and pretended to be Mion for an entire day. Shion! Ugh. But she never once said that she was Mion. Oh, what am I supposed to be angry at? Seeing me stomping the ground impatiently, Nana giggled.
But Keiichi-kun, you know as well that Michan has some cute things about her.
Nana talked in a calm voice as her hair rustled in the wind. Yeah, I know that she'll never let it be boring.
Good.
Following this curt reply, Nana looked up at the sky and stretched.
As long as you realize that, Keiichi-kun, these past few days will soon be nothing more than a story to laugh about.
Copying Nana, I also began to stretch as I looked at the sky. The clear sky towered into the distance.
There's no club activities or anything today. I'm sorry, Keiichi-kun, but just for today, can you go home by yourself? It'll be all back to normal by tomorrow, so just for today. Okay?
If that's all it took for everything to go back to normal, was just to leave Mion alone for today, then it was an easy decision to make. Alright, got it. I can't say it directly to Mion, so I'll say it to you. I still feel kind of guilty about it, so I want to apologize.
No! The root of the problem is Keiichi-kun saying something insensitive, right? So if you learned anything from this, you need to look a bit into gaining a sense of delicacy.
Right. I'll try.
What? Why can't you just be direct, dude? Just tell her I didn't mean it. I thought you were like fake. Like, I don't know. This is stupid. No. Mia's a woman. She doesn't want to hear it directly. You gotta pretend like and like do it like subtly, like yeah. That's what she'll do. Thanks, Reina. Thanks for telling me how to be manipulative.
That day was the shortest day of my life. Nana was talking to Mion while accompanying her around the entire time. It looked like a really fun conversation, so I reflectively thought about joining in, but I'd made a promise not to.
Does Dana like Keiichi? Doesn't she? Cause like, okay, the last one it seemed like she had feelings for him, sort of. And then she went bonkers. Right? So, I got that feeling too, yeah. So, is Dana really gonna be like the kind of girl in anime who's part of your harem, but it's like, I love you so much that I just want you to be with the person that truly makes you happy. Therefore, I'm not gonna do anything to get in between you and this other girl. I'm just gonna sideline myself, you know? Is that what she's doing? Or is, like, maybe she's doing something more nefarious? She could be isolating him to get a better chance, yeah. I feel like it depends on which arc you're reading. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, is there gonna be, like, an arc each time where each girl has, like, a crush on him? Is that how it goes? Like, these are kind of like pseudo character roots, except they all have bad endings. Okay.
It seemed that Mion was also trying her best to ignore me. So likewise, I did my best to ignore her.
I did this to a friend once. She got mad at me for saying something. And then I just ignored her for like a week. And then eventually she just sat down next to me with her lunch and pretended we never got into a fight. And I also pretended with her. And then we were just friends again. Yeah. It was like something, but it was like something stupid that she was mad about. She was like mad about, she was like insisting that like I call her like a new name or something. Like she's insisting I call her by an anime name or whatever. Like, no, I'm no longer Rachel. I am now Matsusaki or whatever. And I was like, I'm not calling you that. So like when the teacher called on us in class, I said we had to pick someone else to read next, right? That's what they were doing in the thing. So I said her normal name, and then she got mad at me for not doing that. She's like, if you don't call me Matsunaki, then I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. And I was like, all right. And then eventually she just gave up on it. I think she got tired of the name. Rachel is exactly the fake name I was thinking of. That shocked me. Yeah. Well, because there was like a tweet, a viral tweet recently that used that as a fake name, so maybe that's why. You did her a favor. Well, yeah. We just got over it. We just sat together and ate and pretended it never happened.
Alright. For the first time in a while, I ate lunch alone. Mion and Nena ate theirs by themselves. As I let out a sigh in my ashen mood, Rika-chan came over and patted me on the head.
I feel bad for Keiichi. Like, I don't know. Mion's like being Menhera and putting him in a really bad position, where now he has to and now like they're all gonna be like, no, Mion, you're so good, don't worry. Like, Keiichi's kind of just been put in a bad position, and now he has to deal with being like isolated and knowing people are mad at him, with him having not really anything to do with it personally. You know, like this happens sometimes where you have the more mentally unstable friend, where in a friend group 2 people fight, and then the more mentally unstable friend gets all of the support and like comfort, even though the other person didn't really do anything wrong. It's just the other person's just crazy, but they need more help because they're just way more sensitive and harder to keep on track. So then the person that didn't do anything wrong gets punished the harshest for nothing. I've seen it happen many a times, and it's very unfortunate. I feel that for Keiichi right now. Both Keiichi and me learned a whole lot.
I'd never say it like that. It made me sound like we were having romantic problems. I didn't like that one bit. Hopefully the teacher wouldn't notice and call us to the staff room after school or something.
I'm sure that Keiichi will grow up to be a wonderful adult.
Rika-chan is the studious type, so maybe he'll grow up to be an amazingly wonderful adult.
Of course. When I grow up, I'll be super amazing. My, when I grow up, I'll be an amazing lady, you know.
No matter how old you get, you'll still be a brat. You can put money on it.
What did you say?
Asatoko snapped her fingers a wash basin fell from above, hitting me squarely in the head. Ow! What do you think you're doing, Sadako?
He better get used to isolation early. It's going to loom over him for most of his life, yeah. Not to say he literally doesn't know how to deal with it. Keiichi will grow up not in this game. What does this mean? I mean, it follows him as kids, so... Immediately throws hands. I'm no brat, assaults you. I gotta pee again, I'll be right back. I'm back! Dude, my sister's not home. I don't think she is at least. I don't know why. I came out and Azula was moping on the couch and I was like, hi Azula. And then she like looked at me and she wagged like for 2 seconds and stopped and I was like, why are you sad? Why are you sad? She's moping because she's gone. She's not home. It's weird. It's like everything's like turned on and around, but her car's not here, so I'm assuming she's not here. Thank you, Sentinel. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you, Gothmog. And thank you, Cooper. Thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Oh, I missed you. Thank you, Torarne. Thank you very much. I missed your donation. Flush time. Thank you very much. Very interesting message you left me. Thank you very much.
Step aside, Keiichi. There's a sad dog.
Precisely. So that means I can yell. I was worried about being too loud when reading Higurashi because usually I yell. So now instead of going like, "Ow, what are you doing, Sadako?" I go, "What do you think you're doing, Sadako?" Yay! I can do it loud like, super loud like.
It was a day I could thoroughly appreciate the value of having friends.
Yeah, he has the younger kids to play with.
Women.
Are you sure your sister isn't just sleeping in her room? No, I looked in her room. The light was on and the fan was on, which is weird. Because usually they're turned off if she's gone. But her car's not here, so I'm assuming she like went out to get food or something. Maybe I annoyed her too much with my with my streaming because I don't usually stream when she's home. Hold that.
Today was Saturday, so school ended in the blink of an eye. Felt really good to get home with the sun so high in the sky. On any other day, our club would have been up to mischief during an ample after-school time, but today, Rika-chan had a rehearsal for tomorrow's Watanagashi to go to. How is that going, Rika-chan? Do you have it down in practice?
I'll try harder than last year.
You were so exhausted and sweaty after last year's ceremony.
She'll look far more fit for the role this year. Please look forward to the fruits of her training.
The Watanagashi festival everyone had been talking about was tomorrow, wasn't it? The festival being in June felt a little early to me, but the onset of summer came quickly this year. So it fit the image of a summer festival pretty well.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Who's this?
Satoko? Look forward to tomorrow. Good day to you all. Why does Satoko have such like a pompous way of speaking when she's like younger? She's meant to be like a little babyish. She talks like this. Peasant.
Satoko and Mika-chan waved to us energetically, then left. You know, I never asked. Where's the festival happening anyway?
Is this wait? Is this the next day? I thought he had to pretend like Mion didn't exist for like a whole day. It was just bad timing with the Tanagashi happening right afterwards.
I don't remember there being anywhere around here that seems suited for hosting one.
I do it at the Furude Shrine. We went there for a walk one day, remember? It was a place with the, really good view.
Oh, right. I remember. That was a shrine all the way up on that hill, wasn't there? It seemed far too grand for Hinamizawa.
There's a great meeting hall in the shrine, too. The older people get together there and sing karaoke or practice calligraphy from time to time.
Everyone seems chill suddenly. I mean, why did I do that in Keiji's voice? Everyone seems chill suddenly? Yeah. Where is this the next day? I thought they were like not talking. Are they like back to normal? Meow. Hi, bonjour. Hi, you. Your podunk town doesn't deserve a nice shrine. Yeah. Blah blah blah. It helps because every girl calls Keiichi by a different honorific, makes it easier to tell who's talking. Ah. But she also says that she like talks just in a pompous way. At least they write her that way. And she talks like this. Oops. Maybe she picked up her speech from someone older.
It's more like a recreational facility than a simple shrine.
Why does Mion's sprite look weird to me all of a sudden? Does she always look like that? Wait, why do I not remember the red tie? I don't remember the red tie. Am I just blanking that from my memory? I feel like I would have recognized that. Did she always have a red tie?
I see. I guess it makes sense that it looks so grand then.
Well, Miondella effect. It was there. Yeah, what the heck? How did I blank out her red tie? Huh. Interesting. Mii-chan, is your family going to help set up today?
Yup, we have male hands for that. Most of our relatives come from town to help.
Male hands, huh? Well, I mean, I have nothing to do at home today, so... Would it be a problem if I squirmed my way in there to help out too?
Uh-huh. You want to help us, Kei-chan?
Not if it'll bother you all.
Why is he talking southern? Not if that's what southern... You all is a southern thing. You say, not if it'll bother all of you. Or you guys. You guys. He's a city boy. He should say you guys.
I was just kind of interested. We had bond dances and other festivals in the town I used to live in, but I didn't even know where they took place, much less wanted to help. You could say that I had absolutely no connection to the region. Having come to Hinamizawa, though, it really made me feel like this place was a home that I had returned to. Before I knew it, I harbored a little interest in the small community activity of preparing for a festival the day before.
wonder if you'll be able to, Kirispica. There's a lot of building tents and setting up chairs. I hear it's pretty hard physical labor.
I mean, I wouldn't be doing it alone, right? The more hands we have, the faster it'll go. Mion looked happy to hear that, but at the same time, her expression was complex, tinged with hesitation. Dana gave her a last push for me.
It's decided then. You should go for it, Kirispica. He's all yours, Mi-chan. Put him through the ringer.
Well, I can't argue with a recommendation from Lena. Okay then, go home first, put on some work clothes, and come to the shrine. Oh, and you might want to bring a towel to wipe your sweat too.
Got it! I may look scrawny, but I actually quite like breaking a sweat under the hot sun.
Wait, you do? Why?
Careful you don't hurt your back, okay? Right, enough of my old man spiel. I'll go to the shrine too, as soon as I've changed.
Mi-chan, you do your best too. Bye-bye.
Mion waved vigorously to us and left. As far as I could tell from her gallant, retreating figure, she seemed to have recovered from the weak state she had yesterday.
Okay, so it is the next day. So many sweaty characters. Yeah.
Hey, you guys just want some coffee?
Yeah.
That is not true.
Dana, that is a lie. That is a freaking lie. Is that Dana saying this or is this Katie? Either way, they're dead wrong. You are such a liar, Dana. Dana, you're a huge liar. Oh my god. Dana, you are a huge liar. You are a huge, 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 huge liar. Oh my goodness. What the biggest lie I've ever seen in my life. Girls are quick to go over things. Mi-chan is already fine.
Right. Her switching back to normal so cleanly really makes it easy for me to talk to her.
It was kind of funny though, wasn't it? Kind of like Cinderella. Like you can't meet her anymore once the magic wears off.
Dana began to giggle a fair bit in amusement. Did she like this sort of thing? Incidentally, me going along with it gave me a weird, hard to describe feeling. Did I turn myself into a plaything, or did they do it for me?
You've just been giving awful advice the whole time. Yeah. Rena lied as easily as she breathed. She's playing 5D chess. She wants him to be friends with Mion again. She doesn't want them to advance into romance. Twilight Zone music cuts in. Maybe that's... I can see that. I could see that. Dana wants to keep them friends. Because, like, okay, if he does get romantic with Mion, then he has to deal with, like, Shion being a whack job. That's gonna do everything in her power to ruin it for her. So, I could see that happening. Because, like, you know, clearly she's already doing... Shion already does everything to try and, like, ruin things for Keiichi. Not Keiichi, for Mion. Because she hates her for some reason. I could see that. She just wants to keep everybody safe and happy. And, like, prevent things from advancing farther than they need to.
If you think it's so funny, then you should try pretending to be a different Dana, too.
Yeah, that sounds like fun! Kirispica, what kind of Dana would you want to meet?
What the one with a bust size of at least 90. Huge knockers that you're okay with me
That's disgusting, Keiichi! Ew! These... I mean... when you say stuff like that, it just kind of confirms you, like, look at her sexually, right? Wouldn't Dana feel weird about that? She's like, you wanna squeeze my boobs? Isn't that kind of weird, Keiichi? Keiichi, aren't we like friends? Yeah, and you wanna squeeze my boobies? He's not wrong, okay? I mean, if that's the case, but like he enjoys teasing her. I don't know. That kind of like opens the gate. I feel. I can't do that.
She'd be great at cooking and make me lunch and come to see me in the mornings.
I do that already.
I pull Nana's hand to a tight grip, then start to pet it. You're Nana Ryugu, right? Nana, not Reina. So, you just stay as Nana again, forever. Got it?
Thanks! How fun helping set up at the festival! We're bros that grope each other, nothing weird. I usually appreciate honesty, but appearances.
For this scene, Keiichi will be played by Ushiromiya Battler.
Keiichi accidentally rizzing her.
Yeah, he rizzed her by saying like, if I could have you be anything, I'd have you naked so I could grope you all over.
Jesus Christ, bro.
The mittens grew fingers.
Yeah! It makes like a skinwalker sound. Got it. Let's meet up tomorrow.
Or wait, no, that was me. You got it. Let's meet up tomorrow. I got changed right away, and slinging a towel around my neck like Mion suggested, I set off for the shrine.
How do you guys feel that I do a voice for Keiichi? Like, most people, I feel like if they do the inner narration, they'll just do their own voice because it's less murder on their throats, but what do you guys think? It's good? I feel like, I mean, he's like a teenage boy, right? He has to sound like one. You can't be like, at the shrine, there were more people there than you'd imagine, even living in Hinamizawa there. Like, that doesn't feel at all. That doesn't feel like Keiichi at all. You sell it perfectly? I am a teenage boy at heart, it's true. I'm just LARPing as an anime girl. That's the immersion IMO, yeah.
At the shrine, there are more people than you'd imagine that even live in Hinamizawa there. All cordoning off areas and setting up tent frameworks, chatting amongst themselves as they did so. Alright, where's Mion? The liveliness of the throng didn't make it easy to look for her.
What the hell? There's something blowing on my arm. Oh, my PC's hot. Why is it so hot? Why are you hot? You have the thing on. You have the fans are on. I don't understand why it's so hot.
I searched around as if I already worked there, and suddenly the principal called out to me.
Oh, if it isn't Mayabara-kun, interesting! Have you come to help with the Wataragashi setup?
Yeah, hello? Yeah, I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with.
How commendable your attitude is. Feel free to sweat to your heart's content.
All the skebs in the background. What does this mean? What does this mean? The voice I do for him really suits his inner Chuni dialogue, yeah. Because he's like I don't know, he's a little teenage boy. To me, he's like, he feels like a young, like, guy. He feels young, you know? Except when he starts get all kumi on, like, random children. And that's a little weird. I mean, that doesn't really fit him. It feels like he like, morphs, you know? I'm like, oh, Keiichi's like a cute kid. And then he's like,
And then, Nika's in the adult entertainment industry.
What do you mean random? Because it comes up randomly, dude! She's like, if I could be any kind of Nina, what would you want me to be?
One with huge tits I could grope and pinch.
What the hell? We think with two heads, was it? It's like, it takes you over. It's like the dark side. You get dark-sided. Your PC is hot. I think that's more on you. They're not supposed to be attractive. Ah, puberty. He's at that age. It absolutely does. Oh my god. He's dark-sided.
Spurred on by the principal, I came upon a group of people setting up tents.
I mean, he's a teen. I probably have said the same. Really? Really? You have a female friend and she's like, really? If I could be any kind of personality, what would you like?
And you go, one with huge tits! Boobies, boobies, boobies! I like boobies, I like boobies! I want milk, I want to be held! I want mommy!
Oh my god.
Yes.
I didn't have female friends as a teenage boy, so I can't relate, you know. I didn't have friends.
Oh, what's this? It's Mayabata-chan. Did you come all this way to help us?
I hadn't found Mion yet, but I suppose I'd just get in her way if I ran into her. Yeah, I'm here to help. Just tell me where you need me.
You young ones have all the vitality. Here, grab some work gloves. Ever built a tent before?
No, never. Delighting in teaching a new skill to someone younger, plenty of people happily taught me all sorts of things.
Okay, kid. Go inside the tent and tie up just the cords for the top. After that, we'll stand it up and tie the rest of them.
Butterfly knots are okay, right? There and there.
All done. We're standing it up. 1, 2, 3.
What was once nothing more than a collapsed tent was raised on 4 splendid legs before my eyes in mere moments. Whoa. Seeing it put together like this is actually pretty moving.
Come on, no time to stare and wonder. We've got a lot more to do.
We packed the tents into the trunk, so...
We packed the tents into the truck, so go get them from there. They're heavy, so take someone with you.
Nah, I'm good. I may look scrawny, but I'm actually pretty strong.
Oh,
They look light enough, so I thought they were, but they're heavy.
that's why I told you to have someone to help. Come on.
Said the man, lifting it up with a grunt and taking it away under his arm. Either I'm weak or these old guys all have superhuman strength. But you're like 14, you know, we get it. Kichi with the Cub Scout skills. Kichi learning life skills and building community goodwill. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck? Is this how you don't get killed by them? You just like work on this. They don't kill him if he's helping out, right? With the community? Throwing out your back at 14 tragic? I've done it. I've done it. You just have to like move in a weird way and it goes. Your spine goes. Falls through a gap and you die.
Let's go. You're the youngest one here, so we're going to make you sweat for it. Do your best. Beer after work is the best. I'm a minor. I'm a neurodivergent minor.
Sweat dripped from my body. I had been fully and completely absorbed in helping them. I would have never thought that cold barley tea from the Women's Society could taste this delicious.
You're so young. Make sure you drink a lot.
Thank you. It was then that I realized the crowd had formed near the shrine a ways off. When I took a closer look, I saw a girl dressed in a shrine maiden garb, and a handful of old men looking like they were preparing for the ceremony together. Is that Rika-chan? Hey! Rika-chan! Do your best! I shouted, and it seemed like she heard me. Rika-chan, positively exploding with vitality, answered with a smile. The older guys with me watched Rika-chan as well, with distant gazes.
Rika-tama is doing a great job.
Chama, oh.
She seems far used to this than she did last year.
Oh, wait.
She seems far more used to this than she did last year.
The old lady who gave me the tea clasped what looked like prayer beads in her hands and said,
Rika-sama, we thank you. Do your best, yo.
and just like that began to respectfully play to her.
Pray. I can say RLs.
Huh? I just remembered that they called it the Furude Shrine. Wasn't Rika-chan's full name Rika Furude? The man sitting next to me answered my question.
That's right. Rika-tama's Furude clan is ancient and honorable, and has worshipped Oyashiro-sama for generations.
Huh. I always gotten the feeling she wasn't quite your average person, but it turned out she was from an esteemed family.
It seems everyone is. Except Elena.
After her father, who was the shrine priest, died the year before last, she's really been doing her best to learn the rituals.
Oh! That's the one who died. Who ran into the swamp and his wife went missing. Or no, his wife ran into the swamp and he died.
I wish the priest could have been there to see how wonderfully she's grown up.
What? Rika-chan's father passed away?
Okay, break time's over. Let's get these chairs, and we're not using back to the chairs. We're not using back to the gym in Okinomiya. Maki-san, pull the truck around and take a few people with you.
Alright, Mayabara-kun, let's get to work on one last job.
You're gonna make me do more work? I can't tell if they know I'm a minor or not, but the older men all cheer me on, encouraging me to do my best, and that the beer will be great.
Do you guys like beer? I don't like beer. It tastes like pee. No, not even pee tastes better. Pee tastes savory. Hey, they might actually give him some. Nope, hate it. Yeah, I don't like it. I'd rather have, if I'm gonna have alcohol, I might as well just have like a liquor, you know? I prefer cider. I love beer. Why do you like it? Beer's disgusting the first time, but now I love it. Never had a good beer. Now, to be fair, I don't remember what beer I had, but I had canned beer. It can taste good. I'm sure it tastes good maybe on, like, tap. If it's on tap, then yeah, maybe. I do like beer. In fact, I'm drinking Guinness right now. No rum, vodka, cider, ale. Yeah. I like Kahlua. Is that valid? I don't think that counts, does it? I like the coffee taste, because I'm a coffee head.
Kei-chan, working hard, I see.
I passed by Mion. She was carrying a big cardboard box. It looked like she was right in the middle of working as well. Judging by the sweat seeping into her shirt, it seemed like I wasn't the only one with his hands full.
And wait. She has her gun. She's working with her gun around her shoulder.
Yeah, I'm working my ass off. You work hard too. The beer's gonna be great. We were worked to the bone until the sun began to set, and it started cooling off.
Stay strapped, yeah. A woman covered in sweat from working in the sun, and a gun strapped around her shoulder. Kiichi looked more respectful. He didn't look at all. Dude, that's when you should be. You shouldn't randomly say to Reina you want to grope her boobies. But you have hardworking Mion with her shirt drenched in sweat, with a gun holstered. Like, come on. How is that not where you start getting a lustful gaze?
It was soon full-fledged night, and the clear sound of the Higurashi eased the moderate pain I felt. The older guys began their night before drinking party in a tent a fair bit off, causing quite a ruckus.
I think it's interesting that they call the cicadas Higurashi, like they don't translate that, even though we know it means cicada. Because I think they want to harken like, just so you know, every time you see Higurashi, that's the title. Wink. That's the title right there.
The shrine grounds, on the other hand, had turned into a lonely road tickled by the cool evening breeze, despite being so festive just a little while off.
But Tanagashi can also be translated as gross sweat. Is that real? I don't think that's real. They use both actually, yeah. Or maybe Mion's armpits are just activating your neurons. No? Cotton drifting. Wow. It's real in my heart. You can wish for it when you set your cotton adrift.
The wind felt good. I leaned on one of the stone guardian dogs at the front of the shrine. I gave my legs a good stretch as I let my mind wander, and suddenly, a paper cup filled with a barley tea was thrust before me.
Kei-chan, good work. Here's some tea for you.
You're so considerate. Makes me... Her voice sounded exactly the same, but it felt somehow different. Wait, you're...
Hey, it's Xian. Don't go giving me on all the credit. She isn't considerate at all, so don't get us confused, okay?
Xian! You little... Now that I've caught you, you're not getting away!
It was your mistake, Kei-chan. I've never said I was anyone other than Xian.
I guess I can't argue with that.
That's right. You're no match for my older sister. So I can't let you be a match for me, either. Anyway, your tea. It's going to get warm. Come on, please cheer up. I'm trying to make it up to you with this tea.
Well, she did come all this way here to give it to me.
I recognize this. I recognize this picture. This is this image right here. This background is the image we saw in the intro, where he's bashing in someone's skull saying he loved her. I remember this. This is the same picture they used. With the cord, with the telephone cable. I'm pretty sure this is the same one. Recycled asset? Okay, it's used quite often in the game. Okay, so he doesn't kill someone at the shrine, I guess.
Well, she did come all the way here to give it to me. I guess I'll accept it. I took the cup and downed it with one gulp. And then suddenly, ah! I heard a loud shout and it got stuck in my throat! Which one is it this time? Is it the real Mion?
Shion! Why are you hanging out with Kei-chan again? Because unlike you, I'm very considerate. Kei-chan was so sweaty. I couldn't leave him alone, so I brought him some tea. By the way, why are you holding 2 cups of tea?
You're so... No! Oh. No, Keiichi.
Mion's face went bright red, and she tried to hide the paper cups behind her back.
Well, this is... There's no way you, such a rough, timid, good sister of mine, would ever briskly bring a male classmate tea, is there? So what are they? What are those 2 cups of tea? These are... Well, right. I was just so thirsty, I figured I'd drink too. That's so unlike you. Or... That's so like you. Come on, chug, chug.
As Shion cheered at her, Mion downed both the cups of tea, one after another.
Drink more tea, Keiichi. Shion hate, yeah. Dude, the only people that should like Shion are the ones that like, you know, correction dojins or whatever. You know, when the instant loss, like, evil girl stuff. Man, I don't know if Keiichi standing up to her would fix anything. This is just messed up, yeah. She said, there's no way a good sister of mine would bring a male classmate tea. Is she, like, not allowed to be around guys? What is this?
Wow, what a fabulous drink that was. I expected nothing less from you. Kei-chan, you give her a hand too.
Wait, suddenly this situation has gotten unbelievable. Mion doesn't usually get manipulated so easily like that. I've known for a while now, but Shion is terrifying. Mion, you can't hold your own against Shion?
I hate her! And lately I hate her even more!
Just then I heard the snap of a camera shutter.
Whoa! What a flash of the past!
Good evening! The festival's coming up tomorrow. Thanks for all your hard work setting it up today.
Good evening. Oh, Shion-chan. It's quite unusual for you to come here. Oh, hey, it's Tometage Takano-san! Ah, good evening. It's been a while, hasn't it?
So you're that transfer student I've been hearing about. Keiichi Mayabara-kun, right? You really did a bang-up job today. I'm impressed. I feel like I've seen this photographer guy before. Have we met before? Ah, I'm glad you remembered. We've passed many times on the road, Keiichi-kun. I'm Tomatake. I'm a freelancing photographer from Tokyo.
Then do you recognize me?
I'm sorry, but I don't.
She's Mio Takano-san. Do you remember when you were at this doctor's office when you still had a cold, Kei-chan? Mio-san is one of the nurses who works there. Call me Takano. I'm pleased to meet you. I wonder if she squeezed over them like in the shrine storeroom.
Eh? Squeeze over them.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Oh wait, what? What? By the way, have you seen Tomatake's updated sprite? I haven't. I had to see it. I gotta see it.
Tomatake-san seemed to be quite entertained at the Sorazaki twins being in the same place, and he took a picture after picture.
How do you do it again? What is it? Alt? Which one was it? Alt. No. P. What happened to his arms? Huh? He's like an army guy. I didn't think he was like an army guy. This body type is more realistic, I feel. Even though it's more cartoony, I always imagine Tomatake having he's kind of like those he's muscular without sculpting. You know how people like they have to sculpt their muscles to like actually look ripped? I think he's just like generally muscular, where like you know, he doesn't have the definition, but he has the muscle. He does have dog tags, I guess. This guy looks like he explores the mountains in Amazon and stuff. This guy looks like he has insect. It looks like he has insect shell. He has a carapace. That's why his arms are like segmented. He's just a photojournalist, isn't he? Yeah. Now I see why cameraman never dies. I had to see what Takano-san looks like too then.
I've heard about them, but this is the first time I've actually seen a pair of identical twins. You really do look exactly alike.
I never saw what Shion looks like either. Oh. She's so tiny. I guess they adjusted their heights to be more realistic here. I'm used to them to all being gigantic the same height on screen. Not on top she isn't. What does this mean? What does this mean? What? Wait, what did she say?
We're not just alike on the outside. See, our underwear matches too.
You idiot! What the hell are you doing?
How do they look compared to one another? Oh. Jesus. Cute. Oh no, there's been a lot of twin thirsting lately because of recent events. You people.
Things have never been as lively as when the two of them are together. I thought they were exactly the same at first, but I've started to get a handle on which one is which. Mion is Mion, and Shion, well, seems a far better actor than Mion was. In the first place, somebody that could have spurned Mion so easily wouldn't have shown such weakness to those lard buckets at Angel Mort.
Yeah, what the heck? she's like into it, I think.
If that was the case, then that cowardly behavior from the day was all... It was all a complete act!
I want to see what she looks like. She has a very pink shirt. Oh, ew. What? Ew. She looks evil. What the hell? Wait, why does she look evil? What? Here she looks like soft, like she's like, nice to meet you. And here she's like, oh yes, Mian and Xian, behave yourselves. Like she does not, nowhere near. She's much more sinister. Is she supposed to be evil? She's the worst updated art. Yeah, she's very severe. What does that mean? I mean serene? I never thought she was supposed to be evil until I see this. Is she supposed to be evil? Because she looks like so soft here. I just like this Takano smug aura mocks me. She doesn't even really look smug. She just kind of looks like blank. She's supposed to give off evil vibes. Oh. The older kind of look evil to me too. I mean, she looks uncanny. She has like this kind of like weird angel aesthetic, which I guess can be evil, but like she also looks like soft evil. This one just looks like sharp evil. This is soft evil, sharp evil, soft evil, sharp evil. A severe person is just cold and brusque? Red eyes signal danger? But she has orange eyes though, doesn't she? What the Okay. Okay. Here we go.
They were even more alike when they were little. I hear even their parents had a hard time telling which was which.
That's really easy to imagine. I totally understand what they must have gone through. Takano gave me a kind of an odd look, but explaining would have been a pain, so I didn't bother.
Tomatake, are you going straight back to Tokyo after you get your pictures of the festival?
Yep. Though I would rather just stay here forever. Silly adult things, that's all.
I hope your photos win a fabulous prize soon. I've been praying for it.
Thanks! Next time I come, I'll bring the pictures I took of you all today.
Maya Batakon, you did a lot of work today. You must be tired from all the physical labor you're not used to.
Well, I'm tired, but it was still pretty fun.
Ah, youth. I'm so jealous.
Takano-san smiled with an adult elegance that no one in my circle of friends possessed. The wind caught her hair. She gives off an intelligent beauty.
Yeah!
Oh, best freaking character. I love him. I love him so much.
Oh, well, hello everyone.
It seemed like our merry crowd was standing out this time. An overweight older man addressed us. And again, it was someone I thought I knew. If I recall correctly, he's a policeman, isn't he?
Oh, Oishi-san. Good evening. Doing a preliminary security inspection for tomorrow?
Something like that. Oh, if it isn't Tometaka-san. It's certainly been a while. I'm honored you remembered my name. You really do love Inamizawa, don't you? The apartments around here are far cheaper than the ones in Tokyo. You should just move here and get it over with. I know a realtor I can introduce you to. I appreciate the thought. I'd very much like to follow up on that. Alright, everyone, have a good year. And, Happy New Year to the Sonozaki twins, too.
Happy New Year, Detective Oishi. We appreciate your work. We'd like to end this year's festival with the least amount of inconvenience possible.
That's pretty strict on me.
Detective Oishi left us with a low laugh and headed off to talk to some police officer standing a ways away.
Dude, this one was like, they want to kill him so bad. I love Oishi. Leave him alone. Oishi's based. He's patrician. He knows what's going on. He's not wishing a good year to Keiichi-kun. Yeah. You clap your hands together, physical VA. What do you mean? What do you mean? Did we see Oishi update? I forgot we did. We did. They made him skinny. It's really weird. He doesn't have any of the soul.
I gave Mion a glance and saw her making an annoyed face, as if she were glaring bullets at someone she hated.
Yeah. It'd be nice if the police didn't have anything to do during the Watanagashi this year.
You like this place too, don't you?
I made him too high pitched.
Oh?
Wait, I'm making her high pitched too. What the heck?
Oh? You mean to say you dislike it, Jiro-san? I quite enjoy such fantastic stories, you know. Especially with the times being so dry and uninteresting.
The curse of Oyashiro-sama, you mean? Curse? Tomatake-san used a troubling word.
Finally, the creepy music.
Then, suddenly, someone tugged on my arm.
Kei-chan, I'm pretty hungry. Wanna go to the tent with the drinks and have some candy and sweets?
I'm up for that. Kinda a little hungry as well.
Oh, you're telling me, Keiichi.
Okay, let's go.
A moment later, Shion said something to Takano and Tomitake-san that stung my ears and gave me a start.
I wonder who will die and who will disappear this year.
I pulled back from Mion's grip and stopped abruptly. Shion? What did she just say? It felt like the air around us just dried out all of a sudden.
Let's go, Kei-chan. They're talking about something silly anyway. You still haven't told Kei-chan? I make it a point not to spread stories like that.
Shion's cold and quiet tone and Mion's harsh voice were quite the contrast. Hey, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? If you know something, then tell me. It doesn't feel right being the only one left out, you know. I don't understand this. Someone explained it to me. However, Mion didn't seem to be all that willing to grant my request. She squeezed my hand in hers a bit. But when she realized I would hold my ground on this topic, she let go.
I'm gonna go to the drinking tent first, then. If you don't come soon, Kei-chan, there won't be any left for you.
I get it already. I'll be there soon. Mion left, trotting towards a particularly noisy tent on the other side of the shrine grounds. Before she got there, she stopped and turned back around. I showed no signs of going after her, though, so she ran off. I could tell you if you haven't heard, I suppose. But it might be smarter not to ask and go with her to eat dessert. Hey now, you've already gotten my full attention here. I'm not going to leave without asking at this point.
I think Kei-chan has the right to hear this, too. My sister was just stealing that from you.
Shion's voice was bristling with thorns, as if somehow blaming Mion. What on earth are you talking about? I don't really like people acting so self-important. Takano-san, realizing how prepared I was, looked across the group. After confirming that there were no objections, she opened her mouth.
Do you believe in curses, Mayabara-kun?
Curses? I think they're interesting, but I don't really... I felt their cynical stares and winced. It was like they were telling me it was a stranger. Telling me it was stranger not to believe in curses.
You're not wrong, Kei-chan. Curses are just superstition. It's only natural that you wouldn't believe in them.
Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether to believe in curses at...
Oh wait, that's Takano-san. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether you believe in curses after you heard us through.
Said Takano-san, giving a little smile. They're trying to scare me. At least, that's what it feels like. Well, alright. I'll start. Keiichi-kun, do you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project? Oh right, the other day at Angel Mort. Shion, or Leon rather, told me all about it. You mean the plan for the giant dam that would flood all of Hinamizawa, right? That's right. Residents of the town banded together to fight it, and a fierce battle with the government unfolded. I've heard that too. The entire village united, using all the power at their disposal, mass media, political influence, and other things, and fought the country. The way Mion described it made it sound like a boast.
Why does he call her Mion? It wasn't Mion. It was not Mion. You know it was Shion then. It's just, why are you saying it's Mion now? Because you know it wasn't. It was Shion that told you. Why are you calling her that?
Oh, you know quite a bit about it. Yes, you're right. It's practically an epic tale. How just 1,000 or so villagers banded together and rejected the government's plans.
Did you hear this from my sister? She likes those kind of epics, you know.
Yeah, she told me.
Wait, it was Mion that told him? Slip of the text. I thought at Angel Mort that was Shion. What? Huh? Wait. Now even Shion is saying like, yeah, that was Mion. What? Wait. Am I misremembering something? Guys, you watched this too. Am I remembering it? Am I misremembering it? Wasn't that Shion at Angel Mort that said that? The first or the second time at Angel Mort. I also thought it was Shion, yeah. Did Mion also work there? Yeah, I remember. No, you're right. Yeah, I'm with you. What? Did they like, what? That's like, seems like a pretty random, like a pretty big and random thing to suddenly... Oh! They both worked there. It was Mion acting like... So, wait. Oh my god, that's so confusing. Maybe they actually do swap places sometimes. What the heck? And Kiichi was aware of that? Wait, it was... Oh my god. My brain is so... No way. What? That's so... What? No, that's too complicated. Oh my god, that's so confusing. Oh no. So that's why she was like fine with being called Mion sometimes? It has to be mistranslation. Knowing this, who do you think brought Keiichi lunch that one day? I guess it would have been Mion. Because it was supposed to be Shion, and Shion said, I am giving you this food, right? I guess it would have been Mion then, because she said, she came out like, oh, my sister made this food, I'm just delivering it for her. Oh, I hate Mion. And then she was like, if you don't like it, I'll just take it home and eat it myself then. Shion would not say that. That's like something Mion, that's like what the person who made the food would say. Therefore, that must have been Mion. I'm literally scratching my head right now. Oh my god. This is more complicated than I thought. How did she tell Shion? Because they don't talk. So it was Mion pretending to be Shion. But then it just ended up being actually Shion later? But it did end up being actual Shion. It did end up actually being Shion, and Shion knew the stuff they had talked about before. So they did have to talk. Right? Wipey with Shion. Keiichi put this together faster than I did. I'm not really used to that. What? Because I don't feel like that was revealed to me. Huh? How did Keiichi figure that out faster than I did? He was like, yeah, that was Mion talking to me. Why didn't he know that? Why did he know that? How did he figure that out? I didn't figure that out. Or maybe he's not thinking about it? He's probably been thinking about it off screen, keeping him up at night. I'm not used to him. You have to really pay attention to the way they talk. I mean, now that I look back at it, yeah, that makes sense. Because they did talk about it a little weird. I mean, he actually knows it. Still, they never pointed that revelation out to us. Like, this is the first time I realized that they actually were swapping places. Hold on. Rion. Mate. Hold on. What the heck is how did this happen? What? I guess Reina was right when she said Shion was Mion that one time. Yeah. It went over my head on the... That went way over my head, too. How did Keiichi figure that out? And how did Keiichi never go like, oh my god, they were swapping? He never said anything like that. We just had to pick up on it on our own. Keiichi just like never thought about it. He just knew. What the heck? What the heck? Why did they not... This is my first time realizing that they actually swapped. Because like, wait, what? They were swapping? Because he just goes like, oh yeah, that was Mion. I was like, wait, what? It was? How did you know that? Keiichi big brain. What the heck, Keiichi? Why didn't you tell me that you figured it out? Why didn't you tell me that? Oh my god, wait, but that's like a... Okay, I know we're talking about like the curse stuff and that's supposed to be another big moment, but this is like a bigger revelation for me. This is a big revelation for me. So wait, okay. So... How did... But if they don't talk... If they don't talk, because you said like Shion took the spotlight after... If they don't talk, how did Shion know about... How did she know about Mion wanting to, you know... wanting the doll? If they don't talk. They have to talk in some way. I mean, they match underwear, don't they? Dude, I gotta eat the thinking muffin, hold on. What does the thinking muffin tell you? This shit crazy. That's what it tells me. Shion could be stalking Mion at times. Yeah, Shion's a freak. She had like the car already waiting. She had the car already waiting outside of the toy store, right? Or no, she had Mion call them. Thinking muffin, lend us your insight. So true. What the heck? I have to think about this now. Because that's like a big deal to me. I didn't rule out the possibility that they were gonna swap at some point, but I didn't think they had been swapping that entire time. I mean, why would they wouldn't want to swap? Clearly, right? Mion would not want them to swap because she doesn't want Shion around Keiichi because Shion's trying to like blue ball her. Keiichi, how the heck have you figured out that they were swapping that whole time, but you didn't figure out that Mion has a crush on you? I'm fine with it happening, but Keiichi acting like he knew is what's throwing me. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Keiichi like suddenly know. I'm like, Keiichi, you don't even know like Mion has a crush on you, and it's so blatantly obvious. And yet you're like you could tell, you just retroactively like, yeah, they were swapping that whole time. What the heck? I would be questioning that. I didn't even pick up on that. I mean, there were times they said stuff that was kind of like sometimes where he calls her Mion and she just doesn't respond like, yeah, I was Mion, right? And then other times where she objects and she's like, I'm not Mion, I'm Shion. What are you talking about? Yeah, selective gigabrain. What the heck? What the heck? Which head is this taking over? Which head is this working? Which head is working here? Anyways, okay. Is this oh frick, I forgot who was talking. Hold up. Who's this? Okay, I'll just assume it's Takechi.
There was, however, an office for the Hinamizawa resident opposition faction. It was the shrine.
You know the assembly hall? That's where it used to be. Now the whole thing is over. The senior citizens just use it for group activities. At the time, though, it was their last bastion.
Takano-san explained this, pointing a finger towards the assembly hall I'd been carrying things in and out of there all day. I mean, I would understand if they put an office like that in the mayor's house or something, but having an office on shrine grounds made it feel kind of like a base camp for Sengoku period warriors.
That was basically the mindset, though. Placing the main force in the shrine dedicated to Oyashiro-sama, Hinamizawa's guardian deity, was like a prayer for victory.
Oyashiro-sama. That was definitely it. They mentioned Oyashiro-sama's curse before. Is it the same Oyashiro-sama?
Do you know about Oyashiro-sama, Keiichi-kun? It's the name of the god worshipped at this shrine. It's said that he protects all of Hinamizawa.
Well, I don't really know much about him.
I see. I think Takano-san knows more about the rest. Tag, you're it.
He's so fun. Oh, she gets creepy.
Well, that is generally the whole story. Oyashiro-sama is the ancient god passed down in Hinamizawa, and the villagers say he's been protecting this sanctuary from the poisons of the outside world. So essentially, he's a basic, standard guardian deity. I guess you can find that sort of god anywhere you go. There's research into whether worshipping Oyashiro-sama is a manifestation of some kind of elitism too. What I mean is that the worshippers might think of themselves as chosen people.
We'll call God basic, yeah.
Believing yourself chosen, a nationalistic belief that you're part of a superior race, or that you're a special clan chosen by the gods. They believe that they're a superior clan, so they believe strongly in cooperating with others. But they also end up being exclusionary towards other clans. I won't go into too much detail, but it's the sort of national and religious ideas that lead to war. Of course, that goes for Japan too. A long time ago, the people of Hinamizawa strongly believed themselves different from humans, that they were above them. They believed that interaction with the lower world would sully their souls. So everyone believed that if one of the lower world came to the village, they would be sullied and suffer the wrath of Oyashiro-sama. Apparently that kept everyone away.
Villages that hate outsiders come up all the time in Kindaichi novels. This was once a run-of-the-mill village of xenophobes.
Well, they'll deny it to preserve their pride. It was a long time ago, after all. Things are different now.
Shion followed up quickly, having sensed the thorns in Tomitake-san's words. Tomitake-san, embarrassed at what he said, scratched his head. So this shrine worships Oyashiro-sama, thinks of Hinamizawa as holy ground, and it's a symbol of their national hatred, their traditional hatred of the outside world. I get it. So that's why they chose the shrine of Hinamizawa's guardian spirit as their base of operations, to resist the solely dam construction project that came from the outside. Correct. Correct. Smiled Takano, pleased. She must dislike stupid people.
She must. Oh no! What happened? Wait, it says my connection is bad. Are we here? Uh-oh. Kikoemasu ka? Kikoemasu ka? Kikoemasu ka? Can you hear me? Am I still here? It said the connection was bad. Me, I love stupid people. Fine now. It's fine now. We're here. Yeah, it's buffering a bit. It's buffering again. Here was a little stutter. It's going in and out of red. My internet's been dropping at like the same time every day lately. I don't know why. There's a small hiccup. Still here. Okay. Kikoe? Kikoemasu ka? We're good. We're good. Okay.
Superstition, every last bit of it. The villagers gave everything, desperate to oppose the dam construction. And right in the midst of it, the incident drove home the finishing blow.
Oyashiro-sama's curse.
The person managing the construction site of the Hinamizawa Dam was murdered. 4 years ago, I believe. It took the newspapers by storm. Do you remember it?
No, not really.
He had a fight with a subordinate and was beaten to death with a pickaxe. His limbs and head were torn off, and the remains disposed of.
What are those, dismemberment homicides? They were all the rage at one point.
Such a gruesome incident.
Uh-oh. We going red again. Hello? Yikes! My stream's gonna baka me die! Help! It's fine. Okay, it's telling me that we have bad connection. It's putting me in the red. It's putting me in the red. All the rage. It's fine. Oh gosh, you guys are far behind. Quality just dropped here. You guys are far behind, actually. Hold up. Hello? 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 No, don't die. We fine. Are we dying?
It must be original.
Yikes, I'm gonna Domiduck disconnect. Oh my gosh. Hello? What's happening? Are we still here? It's not dying for me. Alright, when I say 1, you say 2. 1. Oh, that's quite a delay. That's quite a delay. That's quite a delay, guys. That's quite a delay. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. What do we do? Oh damn, yeah. It stutters a little bit occasionally, but it's working. We're in like a pretty like important part of the story right now. Do we keep continuing? Because I don't want to go back to the VOD and see that it skipped a lot of it. Because okay. When I went back to the like 24-hour stream VOD, a lot of the section where I was having connection issues was like gone. Like it skipped a lot of that stream at the end. So I don't know what to do. Because if people come back to watch this Higurashi VOD and it's like mostly gone at the important part, that might be a problem. It doesn't skip for me at the moment. It is just showing me my internet's bad. I mean, not internet. Oh, I don't know if it's my internet. Is it good now? It's back to green. Are we good? Are we good? Did we weather the storm? Did we weather the storm? Put your thing on 2x speed, guys. Put your thing on 2x speed to catch up. Put your stream on 2x speed. Catch up. Do it. That happened to the end of the second Hugo stream, I think. Oh, yeah. Seems good to me. The internet seems okay now. Seems okay. It's not going red anymore. Alright. All good? All good? Do another delay test? Okay. When I say 1, you say 2. 1. Two. Okay, so the delay is a little better now. That's a little better. Yippee! We can continue. Ah, and we're back to red. Never mind. God damn it. It's going back into red for me. Well, I hate to end it unceremoniously, but my internet keeps going in and out. It's been doing... I don't know, we don't usually stream this late, that might be why. It's usually in the evening, every single day my internet goes out, and I don't know why. Yeah, I think it's because I stream late. I don't usually stream this late. Can save? Yeah. You finally skipped just as I said too. You cursed it. Hey! It's cursed, it's cursed. Alright. I guess we have to wrap it up here then. I don't know what's going on with my ISP. They do this every single day. I don't know why. It's someone's playing with my cord outside. They're playing with my internet cord. They're trying to keep me from streaming. They hate me. Oyashiro-sama doesn't want us to know the truth. Yeah. It's creepy. Every single time this happens, it's like Oyashiro-sama. It's like an Oyashiro-sama part, and then suddenly my internet goes out and the stream dies. It's been 4 hours. I think it's right. Well, to be fair, 3 of those hours was me talking, so... Alright, we'll wrap it up here. We'll wrap it up here. True. I know, right? We'll wrap it up here. I'm gonna go see my mom tomorrow. And then we'll start a week anew. And we'll try to do some more interesting stuff next week. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Sorry for the internet being poo-poo. I guess, hopefully we can, hopefully, it was 4 hours. Okay, it was 4 hours Zatsudan. My apologies. My apologies. Sorry, I just like talking. Okay, I'll wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming. Look forward to the schedule for next week. I'm gonna try and pump out a schedule. You know, that way we actually like have stuff ready. Have cool stuff, right? I'm gonna try and get into my grind or whatever. But I hope to see you guys soon. Oh gosh, I gotta see if we're doing like, if buddies are doing a collab. We try to do it every other week, so we'll see. I wasn't criticizing you. No, you're fine. I know. But yeah, okay. Actual cool looking schedule, no promises. I'm gonna try. Alright, smell you later. Mozigators. And have a good rest of your week and enjoy your Sunday. I will see you Monday, okay? Oyasumozu. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye.